Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. I am warm, I'm tired, and I want to play Pathfinder. So let's get started. First, I need to be in the right window. There we go. Legendary proportions, Regil. I was like, who's that big guy? First of all, I need to do some level ups. I think I'm pre-15. Yeah, 14. Pre-level up 15. So I have loaded up everything that I need to follow the guides that I'm following. So Scald. Did I use Magic Device once? That's why you're not maxed. That's fine. Level 15. Yeah, you don't get anything that I want from this build now because they have improved critical because they go for Trickster Mythic Path, whereas I'm not. I mean, I could always go for this. Extra rage power could be fun. Or great cleave. I already have cleave, right? Yeah. Cleaving finish. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, really? Oh, no. Yeah, because improved critical is the Trickster Mythic Path. I think I already have this for Great Axe. Yeah, acquired ability. Hmm. I honestly may take extra rage power. Because whatever I choose here carries over to my allies through the Skald's bardic song. Being immune to sickened and nauseated could be good. Do oh. I don't want to take any more stances because I think I already have a stance. Yeah, I have lethal stance. So the only thing I need is deadly accuracy for that. What happens if I take deadly accuracy? Because there is lethal accuracy. You need to be level 16. Okay. So I think you can only take that at level 18. Unless you use a feat for it, I'm guessing. Okay. Shaken and Frightened is also good. I'm either going to take Fearless Rage or Infernal Fortitude. We're in the Abyss, so either of them could be good. Sickened and Nauseated means that I lose like actions or a turn. Shaken and Frightened. Frightened can sometimes mean I just run away, which is not fun. I'm going to take Fearless Rage. And then spells. They don't really list what spells unless you go through the goddamn video. Which they take. They skip the goddamn spells. Why? Fine, I'll pick one myself. I don't really want any that affect enemies because I don't have the feats to back it up. So I may just take Cure Light Wounds Mass. Yeah, screw it, let's just take that. Mythic choice, Azata. Okay. Song of Broken Chains. Grants all allies within 50 feet a freedom of movement effect and immunity to compulsion spells and spell-like abilities. Okay. Pretty good. This is where things get a little bit more fun, I think. Because I think my dragon gets the ability to not hit allies with its breath weapon. Does it recommend for Mythic? Mythic Charge or Last Stand? Oh, favourite meta magic is pretty good. I think I may actually want to take Abundant Casting and work on that rather than follow the rest of this guide. Because I've already changed some things. They don't take enduring spells. Screw it. Abundant Casting. Oh, God, this. Let's castigate. I can get Good Hope again. Ooh. That'd be fun. Because I think... I wonder if I get abundant casting on both spell casting classes that I am. Well, that would be interesting. This spell is available to myself and Nenio. Ah. Again, I don't want anything that affects enemies, really. Because I don't have... Oh, God, I need two. I know I've already got these spells, but whatever. Nature's Grasp. Optimistic Smile. This spell removes all fear, confusion, compulsion, shaken and frightened effect from party members and grants an immunity to fear till the end of combat. It's all creatures, it says. Rainbow Dome. With this spell, Azata chooses to create one of 5 possible 10 feet rainbow domes. While within it, party members get immunity either to fire, to cold, to acid, to electricity, or sonic damaged. What? God damn. Yeah, I want to check. First level. I don't think I get abundant casting on this. No, definitely not. Because I get 4 spells. But that's interesting to find out, at least. Believe in yourself. This spell grants the target a +1 morale bonus to chosen ability for each caster level. A morale bonus? Okay. For each 4 caster levels. So I would get a +2. Because I'm a level 10 Azata. Or caster level 10. Interesting. So, character sheet. For example, you're getting size and enhancement bonus to strength, but not a morale bonus. So I could give you more damage that stacks with what you already have. Oh, this just got interesting. Let's level up Regil. Oh wait, no. I was doing use magic device for him. Level 15. Seize the moment. Good, because I also have that on my character. When an ally who also has this feat confirms a critical hit against an opponent that you also threaten, you can make an attack of opportunity against that opponent, which pairs well with Outflank. I just got a smell of burning from somewhere. 1 second, I'm just going to check something. Okay, I think someone's just burning something outside. But I wanted to open my window anyway, so that's good. So you get season moment, improved initiative. Sorry if you can hear the cars going by my house. Yeah, I kind of want to change. Ooh, I could take power attack. Ooh, hmm. He hits so many times that this would be amazing. Yeah, I think I'm going to change which way round these all are. They take double slice level 17. I want damage rather than improved initiative. It's only a +4 bonus. Power attack. Less chance to hit but more damage. Whereas this is just straight up damage for half of my attacks. And it's only half of my strength because I already get some of my strength. Power attack. Because why not? And they choose Mythic Charge. I mean, it's good. So that would be 5d6 divine damage, which I think you can't resist. Doesn't need that. I always look at it every single time. He attacks so many times that this is bound to proc at least once. So I think that might actually be good for him. Because it'd be 4d6 damage. Yeah, let's take Thundering Blows. Skill Focus World. Okay. Two. Cancel. Lawmaster. Oh, okay. Scroll. Skill focus. No, it's shield focus. Skill focus. Knowledge world. You get a lot of things. Ooh, you get resurrection. Ever ready. that would be good for you. Yeah, I'm going to take that. Darren. Okay. Oracle. Actually. This is to help with his camping abilities. And then they choose greater 2-weapon fighting. Take that. Or have I already taken it? There's improved. Greater. Oh. Yeah, close the interface. I need him to have a belt. That will do for now. I will be changing it back. There we go. And then they choose Spirit Boost. Whenever your healing spells heal a target up to its maximum hit points, any excess points persist for 1 round per level as temporary hit points, to a maximum number of temporary hit points equal to your Oracle level. You may add your charisma modifier. Excuse me, I need to sneeze. There we go. To your armor class. Wait, what? I mean, technically he doesn't need this because he's always on a mount, but that's pretty fun. Any excess points persist for 1 round per level. I'm not healing in battle with a spell. I'm going to take this. Whenever you're reduced to negative hit points, you automatically start healing. You gain fast healing 1 for every 5 Oracle levels, minimum 1. Fast healing 3. Okay. Spells. Great command and any. So the only thing that doesn't end. Oh, it's personal. Okay, maybe not. Yes, good. Let's take that. And then okay. Spell is stationary if cast on a point in space. It is mobile if centered on a creature or object. It's really giving it powers similar to those of a paladin. The target gains immunity to diseases and immunity to fear. It adds its charisma bonus to all its saving throws. 1 round per level. Damn. Our will saving throw negates it. Always just summon things. Humble Strike. Spirit. Actually, what do you serve? Yes, Greater Elemental. Why not? And Mythic. Greater Enduring Spells, please. Yeah, and then I'm going to take Greater Abundant Casting next time. Yes. Okay, Ember is going to take 15 more Lawmaster. Persuasion, use magic device, world, perception. And then Greater Spell Focus Enchantment. Combat Feat, I think it is. Shatter Defenses. And then Stone to Flesh and Ice Body. So I guess it doesn't matter what these levels are. Oh, 5s. Do all creatures. Okay. Ice body? You are immune to ability score damage, blindness, critical hits, disease, drowning, electricity, poison, stunning, and all spells or attacks that affect your physiology or respiration. Because you have no physiology or respiration while this spell is in effect, you cannot drink and thus can't use potions. Okay. You are considered armed when making unarmed attacks. It lasts 1 minute to level. They take greater abundant casting. Which kind of sucks because I would like to take enduring spell. But whatever. Greater abundant casting. I also need to level up Panzer. Who's a good puppy? Oh, I forgot to check this quickly. Pets. And where is... There we go. 50 shatter defenses. Oh, right. Always the same with pets. Headband. Good, I have enough. It's all you need is just... Technically only need +1 to intelligence. You need level 3. You need 3 intelligence score. Put this back on you. And then funnily enough, originally I've just been leveling up on my own. I've not been following any guides. Well, I'm wondering what they put on her. Let's have a look. Where is the written version? Here we go. Okay, they just shatter defenses. Shatter defenses, favorite enemy, Demons of Slaughter, which I've already chosen. Okay, Demons of Strength. And then the next one is Demons of Magic, I think. Let's see. Magic, because I always want to take out the spellcasters. Mythic. I think I'm gonna take the bigger they are, because I think there's going to be a decent amount of size increases. So that's all the level ups for now. I really need to find places to sell stuff. Oh, Darren, you need to put this back on. Okay. Do I have... Frightful Aspect. Ooh, hang on. You have greater endurance. Ooh. You become a larger, awful version of yourself and take on features that horrify your enemies. You gain the following abilities: plus 6 size bonus to strength, plus 4 size bonus to constitution, plus 6 form natural armor bonus to AC, DR10 magic, and spell resistance equal to. You also emit an aura that emanates 30 feet from you. Enemy creatures within the aura are shaken. Each time a creature shaken by this aura hits you with a melee attack, that creature becomes frightened for 1d4 rounds. Though at the end of that duration, it is no longer affected by this aura. Yeah. Large bear. Like critical wounds mass. Well, I think I want to just have resurrection on hand, if need be. To look neat. And you need to have a look. Right. Can I give you more of that? Then you're spontaneous caster, you're a spontaneous caster, and so am I. However, now I need to set up more buffs. Who do I want to buff though? What spells did I actually take again? What spell slots do I have? I technically have 2 for this, which is fine. Let's have a look at my Azata spells. Doesn't matter with any of these. Field of Flowers. All enemies. So I think I want to cast this. Ode to Miraculous Magic. And then Believe in Yourself. I think I'm going to give Regil and Arushale plus to Strength. So, Believe in Yourself, Strength, Regil and Arushale. Important. This will just give them more damage and him +1 attack. And there was the Ode to Miraculous Magic. Where are you? Or am I already casting it? Oh, I am already casting it. That's why I couldn't see it. Right. So exit that. Go back to Scald. I'm already casting Good Hope. Yeah, next level I need to get Abundant Casting. Improved one, so I can cast this. I think I'm casting Featherstep Mass. I can't see it ever. Yeah, there it is. Oh, no. Doing that. You have no spells. You do. I want you to cast Frightful Aspect when you have it. So, I know it was down here somewhere. Just right. Probably because I don't have it. Probably because I don't have it available. Sorry for this just being a lot of me setting things up. It needs to be done, unfortunately. Ivu is grown up as well. I can't fail on anything.
I'll stand watch while all of you rest.
You think we're going to let you stand watch alone? We've still got some sense left in us.
Okay, let's try buff setup again. Now I can cast it. No, important. God damn it. There we go. What other spells do you have? Got legendary proportions, which I don't want to keep casting right now because it costs a dinosaur bone. Yeah. Oh. That could be good. Did not realize that you had that as well. Already casting these all. Casting this on yourself? So you have 12 uses of spells out of 11 per day. You have now greater enduring spells. Okay. Using Crusader's Edge. Yes, you are. Fair enough. Ember. You're gonna cast Ice Body. Screw it. Where is Ice Body? There. Potent Ember. Greater Heroism. I can now cast this on everybody. Okay. Rather than casting Heroism. I have greater enduring spells. She doesn't. Still. She's kind of unfortunate. Because I'm just literally casting it on everybody. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So where do I go? Portal.
I'm gone.
The caves. That is a big old skull.
Follow my steps.
This go to? wonder if this is going to come important later on. Very well, let's go through. Wait, is the portal going to take me, or are the caves going to take me somewhere? So I want to have a look at Ivu, who can now I'm sure you got the ability. Sorry if you can also hear the tractor or whatever beating the crap out of stuff out of my window. There it is. Doesn't affect allies. So, breath weapon. Go for it. The stones of the arch emit a revolting, high-pitched shriek. Hold on, I'm just going to close my window. Figures as soon as I close my window, he stops. God damn it. Okay, the stones of the arch emit a revolting, high-pitched shriek. In response to these vibrations, the particles of ash and grit under your feet float upward. They gather together and violently twist themselves into a whirlwind, at the heart of which an ember of magic flame ignites. The fire becomes bright until you see a strange city inside the flames, featuring aerial spires, staircases that lead into the void, and streets entangled in a way that contradicts any logic or common sense. You see buildings that seem to be caught in an endless loop of crumbling and rebirth from ruin, islands that float in the ether, and alleyways that disappear and reappear again in a different location a few moments later. The city is reminiscent of a grimacing clown, one that makes mocking faces and changes its expression every second. Here and there you see other glints of light flashing on the city streets. After you look closer, you realise that the lights radiate from the other arches, similar to the one before you. The gold coin with Baphomet's mark, which you found on Darazan's body, reacts to the revolting sound of vibrating. The coin appears to be an enchanted item set to resonate magically with the arch, possibly serving as a tool of some sort. Figure out what you're seeing. You notice that the entire city appears to be littered with an intricate network of portals, with the arches serving as artifacts allowing you to access the alien network. Interacting with the arches seems to require formulating a clear request in your mind, at which point the magic will transfer you to another portal along the network. Try to understand why you can't move to the other arches. It's quite obvious that this strange construct was not designed for mundane use, only transporting users to specific arches that they are allowed to visit. It's likely that some kind of system of magical marks is used, quite possibly shaped into tangible objects, to provide access to various arches. Before you get one such token, all the destination points will be closed to you. Determine the archer's origin. The stones are cut in quite a rough manner, while the magical symbols appear to be drawn without too much diligence. It's quite unlikely that the architect of such an intricate network would have demonstrated such a lack of finesse. By all appearances, this arch is handmade, somehow connected to the web of portals and illicitly used for personal gain. Identify the place you are seeing. Judging by its surreal architecture, its chaotic conglomerations of houses right in the middle of the streets, and by the large number of islands that hover in the air or float in random directions, what you see is some sort of demonic city. Use the arch. Hey, you need special talisman coins to use Alucionera's portal network. So I literally cannot go anywhere. Oh. Yeah. So I guess I need to go in the cave. And walk there. God. Use my legs. Funnily enough, that's probably what Tug's going through right now. I see loot, I get loot. I see loot, I get loot. A midden of enormous bones that likely came from giants. Here and there, rusty slave collars glint in the dust. Deep grooves seeming left by a giant hand furiously scratching at the stone. These half-rotten remains of a giant are missing an arm. This one was probably mutilated while he was still alive. Ew. Oh, the Midnight Fane is that way. In that case, I'm going back up. Because I also saw some loot on the map. I can't resist good loot. Ooh, demonic blood. Succubus? Hello. Though it seems incredible, the deformed succubus's body still contains a flicker of life. As you approach, she opens her eyes. Her lips, crusted with blood, release a groan. You, Baphomets, spawn, run. Run through your portal. You run to Hepsamira. You think you're strong, but Our Lady in Shadow is stronger. She will get her revenge anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna heal. Heal the succubus. You may be a demon, but I still can't stand aside and watch you suffer. Oddly, the healing powers have no visible effect. She just moans, slightly shakes her head, and stares at you with her dull green eyes. She is in great pain. Why should the world have so much pain? Her eyes fill with tears. Aww. Who did this to you? Hepsamira. The succubus groans with hatred through her lips, half sealed with clotting blood. I've been following them, wanted, to warn Our Lady. Curses on Baphomet and his spawn. What were Baphomet's spawn doing here? Crystals. They've been mining crystals. They said it's to attack the Crusaders, but I believe they want to attack the realm of Our Lady in Shadow. Our enemies fight each other in the Abyss instead of attacking Golarion with their joint forces. That was to be expected, but it is still nice to hear. The ones who maimed you, where did they go? Through the portal. Succubus's green eyes brighten. Are you chasing them? Fine, find them. I'll get my revenge even after I die. Having lost the last of her strength, the succubus drops her head onto her chest. Then she adds in a wheezing voice, "My key. I've got it hidden in a lesser shaft. Not the one with the bones. And another one in a bigger shaft, among the old tools. Find them. Follow their trail through the portal." Ah. I want to put them out of their misery. Camellia's eyes are following the dying succubus intently. Noticing your attention on her, Camellia hastily turns away. "I just wanted to make sure that her death wasn't simply an elaborate ploy or yet another trap." Sure, whatever, Camellia. Oh, there's an ad playing already? It's been an hour? God, I spent way too much time on just setting things up and leveling up. And I still have more characters to level up. Great. I'm gonna have a quick drink during this ad break. This is probably the most awkward part of streaming, waiting for the 3-minute ad, but I much prefer these 3 minutes rather than 2 1 minute 30-second ads. It gives you time to have a break, stand up, stretch, fix your posture, have a drink, have a snack. I love how big Ivu has gotten that. Just not big enough for me to mount them, I don't think. Maybe? No, I think Ivu is just medium now, not large. Kind of makes me wish I'd made like a halfling or a gnome or whatever, kind of small race, running around with a great axe. There we go. The succubus utters a soft cry and closes her eyes forever. I tried healing. It didn't work. God damn elven notes everywhere. Ooh, what are you? Key to the Nexus portals. Awesome. Walking on corpses. Okay. Meeting with Dayron. Okay. So I need like a base of operations first. Oh, this place looks cool. And they called it a mine. A mine! Oh good god, you can go so far down. Let's go back up. The mine shaft descends to an incredible depth, and there are depleted veins and empty ducts as far as the eye can see. vein. We go back. Oh, I wonder if this is on the other side. I have to go and test. I have to see where it takes me. I'm hoping it takes me to the other side of that door that had the barrier. Oh, it literally just takes me here.
Let's head out.
Problem is, I know what happens with time spent in the abyss. And it's a little bit weird. It just lets you go back here. Yeah. I'm just gonna quick load rather than running back. Just so in case there's a trigger that says that I've been back to the world. To Galarian. I don't think it would mess anything up. Okay, so let's go back down here. And continue on. Oh, I should probably do all the buffs. Suture? Hello. You hear some muttering coming from the pile of bones. Gone. They are all gone. And left me with nothing. I've been searching and searching, but there's not even a trace. A large giant skull shakes, and an old acquaintance of yours, the dretch called Suture, climbs out from under it, grumbling and groaning. He notices you, he blinks, and then he says in a tone of extreme melancholy, "Oh, it's you. What are you doing here, Suture?" I'm not gonna kill Suture, because I want to get the secret ending. If I can. Which means there's certain fights that I might have to do in turn-based mode. Can't you see for yourself? I've been browsing decorations for my newest luxurious palace with a view of Ishiar's best beaches. The dretch mumbles. Then without missing a beat he states wistfully, I was on my way to see Mistress Arilu, but I can't teleport when I'm like this. Every lousy Brimarack can do it, but I can't. All I could do was reach the Midnight Fane and slip into the rift, but now I can't go no further. So I've been searching for portal keys. Portal keys? You've seen those big things up there on the surface. They were kept closed most of the time, so the slaves wouldn't run away. They can be opened with special keys. If I was lucky enough to find such a key, I would have left this nasty place in a heartbeat. And then, who knows, maybe I could have found Mistress Arilu. Is Arilu around here somewhere? You're a funny girl, you are, the demon grunts. My mistress, she's like the wind. One moment she's here, and the next she's gone. But she loves coming to the abyss. I would have found her by now if I could get out of here. What is this place? It's a little burrow dug by Baphomet's rats in the mansion of the illustrious Lady Nocticula. The Suture grimaces. A former burrow, that is. Once I visited this place with my Mistress Arilu on business, and this place was abuzz with life. The slaves were working, the slave drivers were tormenting them, and Hepzimera was choking the life out of both. You know Hepzimera, do you? Nasty horn-headed Nephilim, and Baphomet's daughter to boot. Now there's no one here. As soon as I saw you, I knew right away why they all fled. Where did all these bones come from? They belong to the giants who used to work in these mines. You don't think Baphomet's minions dug the rocks with their own hands, do you? This mine was depleted first, so they converted it into a dump. Every time an enslaved giant died, they'd dump the carcass here. I'm here to find the source of the Nehindrian crystals. Do you know anything about that? Well, you've just found one. Good for you. The Suture sweeps his arm in a wide circle. This is the mine where they used to dig the crystals, but it was long ago. They depleted it and they left. So the crystals could simply be mined like any regular mineral? Simply enough, but not that simply, the Suture grunts. They could be mined alright, but the crystals are very rare and extremely expensive. That's all I know. Are there any other mines like this one? There are several more on this island, as far as I could see, and they all must have been depleted too. Baphomet's gang wouldn't have left this place if they had even a slim chance of finding more crystals. As for there being more mines elsewhere, I don't know. How long have the demons know the secret of the crystals? What is this secret you're talking about? Those crystals can be used in many ways. If you're talking about magic powers that can be extracted from a crystal and poured into a demon, no one could ever do it before my mistress. Even now, only a select few know how to do it. My mistress, I mean... Lords Baphomet and Discari are no fools to share that kind of knowledge with the entire Abyss. Everything is clear to me now. Die, demon! No, I have to go. You know what? You better look around really closely. Mayhap you'll find a key. A portal key. It looks like a faded piece of glass, but if it's filled with power, it'll shine purple. I'll walk around too, so search some more. The giant's bones look like they have been gnawed on. Ooh, boots. Boots are a rarity. Oh, hide of a magical creature. That's what I need for a relic upgrade. Where are the boots? Boots of Stampede. The wearer of these boots adds their rank in athletic skill as a bonus to the damage roll on a successful charge attack. Ooh. You have 0 ranks. Okay. Can I put this on Panzer? No. Of course not. Okay, well, I think there's only me that could really use that. But I'm using these for the bonus to athletics to give me a plus 38. So I'm not going to use those boots. The stone is gouged and crumbled, and traces of glowing purple dust can be seen in several places. Oh look, another key.
Well, follow my steps.
I now have 2 keys. Realised Ember looks so cool with Ice Body. Pun not intended.
I shall not fail.
Yeah, Ivan's not big enough yet. Also, look at all these abilities I've got. Okay, that's good to know. Used to take 10 on any knowledge skill check that he has ranks in. Okay. Right, Melia? Oh, your frightful aspect. I was like, why are you so big? My god, you're just missing intelligence. This damage this guy does. He's not fully buffed because he's now got power attack as well. Oh yeah, he's gonna wreck things as long as he hits them, and if he misses he gets damage anyway. The hand of the Inheritor seems to be immersed in either contemplation or prayer, but as you approach he looks up. Champion. Regarding our mission. I'm listening, Champion. I have reasons to believe that the Nahindran crystals were mined right here, in the mines. The angel flexes his wings. So, the source of our troubles, these powerful crystals, can be mined from the soil of the abyss as if they were just ordinary minerals. I was convinced that the secret of their origin must be more complicated and nefarious, but this new knowledge terrifies me. There are half a dozen mines in the vicinity, and those mines are huge. The largest was abandoned just recently, it seems. How many crystals did the demons manage to mine? How many monsters with mythic powers did they manage to create? We must find out. I know the name of the person who is in charge of the mines. Hepzimira. Well, shit. Hepzimira herself, anger rings in the hand of the Inheritor's voice. I know her. She's an old and dangerous adversary. A Nephilim, a spawn of Baphomet himself. Yes, now I see it. The path we have stepped onto is dangerous, but it is the right one. The demons you have encountered before, even Darazand, were just officers in the Abyssal Army, whereas Hepzimira is a true princess of the spawn of chaos and evil. I'm not surprised that she is behind the secret of these cursed crystals, and I dread to think what she is capable of doing with them. A dying succubus told me about the conflict between Nocticula's and Baphomet's servants. I am not at all surprised. The alliances between the demon lords are usually fragile, and they break like a spider's web in the wind. However, the discord between our enemies can work to our advantage, no matter how repellent it is for me to even countenance. We must learn more about what is going on. What if I try to use my powers to open those old portals? Alas, that is unlikely to work. These portals are unlike the seal in Dresden. They cannot simply be swept away. If you use that method, you would either destroy them for good or open the path, but not to the place where the portal initially led and where our quarry fled. I've got a key to the portal that the demons who mined the crystals apparently used to leave this place. Let me take a look at it. The angel examines the flat piece of clouded crystal. I think I know how this key works. As soon as you finish exploring the mines, I shall open the portal. That's all I've learned so far. Yeah, there was only one mine.
We should prepare.
Learned everything I wanted to know in this place. It's time to open the portal and press on. Then let us begin the pursuit at once, the hand of the Inheritor exclaims fervently. The portal begins to glow brightly and the hand of the Inheritor gestures forward, his hand clenched in a fist. Onward, wherever this road may lead us. After approaching the portal, the angel freezes. Heaven above, just look at that. I see the pattern of sky-piercing spires and steep domes set against the midnight sky. This is Alushanera, the damned city of Nocticula. That's where our enemies were heading. You think you're quick, eh? Well, I am quicker. He grabs a key. The angel's blade is just a moment too late to touch the skin of the demon who rushes into the portal. That cunning creature has stolen our key. The portal is inactive again. I swear even the lowest of the abyssal creatures are disgusting and despicable. This portal leads to Alushanera. What could this mean? It means we will be looking for a particular clutch of demons among thousands of their kind. Alushanera is a real demonic metropolis. It's huge and macabre. It is a little safer, or rather a little less dangerous than the other corners of the abyss. Lady Nocticula loves having visitors, including those from other planes, and she does not like it if her guests are dying every day in her city. But if it happens quietly and without too much attention, her black heart won't even skip a beat. We must be twice, even thrice as careful in this nest of sin. Activate the portal. I've got a second key. The demon's plots cannot stop us, but we still haven't had much success in countering them. That is why we must make haste and move onward. Will we have to move onward altogether? I do not think that will be necessary. We need an outpost in the abyss, and it will be best if we build it right here, far from larger demonic settlements and close to an active portal that will allow us to return here at any time. All your companions that are currently unoccupied should take care of guarding and setting up the camp. Well, that's handy and convenient. Step into the portal. Let's go. Let me tell you something, champion. We are going to Elutionera, the city of cunning and seduction. As sad as I am to admit it, we are unlikely to find our enemies and the Nahindran crystals they took without the aid of the denizens of this hideous place. If Hepzimira has something to do with all this, we'll need another demon that matches her powers. We will need to find a way to make contact with one of the city's rulers. On that point, we now know that there is conflict brewing between Nocticula and Baphomet. I will not be welcome in this dark place, but I have prepared for this. The angel seems truly proud of his plan. I will cast a spell on myself so that not a single denizen of this plane whose soul is devoted to evil will be able to see or hear me. Invisible, I will follow you and protect you from all dangers and temptations of this place as best I can, and the demons will be unaware of my presence. Now, let us go, by the light and the sword. To one of the most confusing maps in the game, if I remember correctly. I remember very little about it, to be honest. Quickly load this up. Can I search for just endings? Yes. Secret Ascension ending. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading through what I need to do. It doesn't say if you have to kill. With the Midnight Bolt. It just says use it. So I may end up having to test that in a fight. Eventually. There's to Nexus. Oh, hello, loot. Okay. I'm not going to use a buckler. Yeah.
Done.
Judging by the surroundings, these are the slums of Alucionera, Nocticula's capital city, the abode of beggars and vagabonds. It is impossible to descend any further except into the waters of the ocean itself, where the bodies of the unfortunate are dumped. Look, another mortal. You can't swing a dead cat without hitting one in Alucionera's guests nowadays. Merchants, travellers, demonologists, every kind of filth. Hey, did you see what happened there? This is why this map is so... It's so cool, but it's so terrible at the same time. Watch this tower when I rotate the camera. Which makes unlocking locations pretty cool. It's so weird. It's so awesome at the same time. Walk past them, yes, good. Finding your way around Alucionera. So good that it needs a tutorial. In this strange abyssal realm, space itself sometimes behaves in weird, unexpected ways. By turning the camera due south, north, east or west, you can change the city itself around you, opening new paths.
Completed.
The abyss is chaos and everything in it is constantly changing in both appearance and nature. Even the architecture of the city is in constant motion. This is the guiding principle of its design. Let's loot up there. Oh, wait a minute.
Tread lightly.
I think this is where I'm going to need Dimension Door to get all of the loot and chests. Which
This war must end.
Ember, I think I gave Ember it as well. Dimension Door, Mass, over here. Wait, pick the lock, 0% chance? Oh, 90% chance, 100%. It's because I had Ember.
I am helpful, am I not?
White Mace. Finger Freezer. This +5 freezing light mace is emanating an aura that makes enemies in a 10-foot radius suffer a -2 penalty to attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons. Let's gather everyone together.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
Oh, it's down there. Might be the flesh markets, maybe. Well, city. Never mind. We're all commoners and beggars. And slaves. Climb the rooftop. Missionary guest.
I'm gone.
Things to see in Illusionera. Mr. Oldest. Info. Didn't learn anything. Fair enough. To the Bad Luck Tavern.
I hope you appreciate this.
Do. Because you gave me loot. Okay, let's quick save and go into the Bad Luck Tavern then. Loot everything. Prismatic Ring. This ring allows casting an improved version of Prismatic Spray once per day as a 17th level wizard. The wearer can recharge this ring by consuming spells for which the sum of their levels must be equivalent to at least 9. What's the improved version of it? Who could I have to cast it? Yeah, let's try that. Where are we?
I welcome your company.
Improved Prismatic Spray. This spell causes 7 shimmering multicolored beams of light to spray from your hand. Each beam has a different power. Creatures in the area of the spell with 12 hit dice or less are automatically blinded for 2d4 rounds. Every creature in the area is randomly struck by 1 or more beams, which have additional effects. Hi FLC fan, how are you today? I hope you're well. The DC is 11. Could straight up disintegrate someone. Yeah, I don't really want this ring. Let's give you that back. I'm guessing someone with a higher intelligence might have a higher DC, but that would literally be Nenia or Arushale. Arushale needs all of the attacks. Oh, I gave you this for the mobility. Oh, that's a good one. I'll give you that, FLC.
Let's get to the exciting part.
Tra. Oh, there it is.
I am helpful.
Follow
Am I
my
not?
steps.
Pick the lock.
I am helpful, am I not?
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Outside. Ooh, you got a slave collar. Outside. Loot. This place is a lot bigger than I thought it was. A portal. A familiar face. Ledger. Beer from the material plane, 6 barrels. Should order some more. It tastes like piss, but the guests from the material plane drink it like there's no tomorrow. Last year's beef, 3 sacks. No, you can easily get rid of the smell with garlic and mustard. Oh god. However, I want to... just in case it gives me anything... No, it didn't. Good.
Careful now.
I hate it when it's hidden loot and it's just ingredients. Okay. So I've got a few people to talk to here. It's a quick save. I want to see the familiar face. Is this Nora? This halfling with his okay, it's not. Horribly burned face and crimson whiteless eyes look strangely familiar. After a moment's recollection, you remember his features. This is the sobbing man who stumbled into a nest of Vescivores and lost his sight as a result. Luckily for him, you arrived just in time to pull him out of that ditch, only for him to end up in an even more dangerous and sinister place. Ooh, yeah. Who are you? The halfling scans you suspiciously with his terrifying red eyes. He speaks in a silken voice while his hand carefully hides under his clothes, where undoubtedly a weapon is hidden. The name's Sam Crow, or Sam Crow. And just who are you? Don't you recognize me? I saved you from those Vescivores. For a few seconds the halfling is silent, stunned, and then exclaims in excitement. From one airy eye and a single bloody tear appears. Out of sheer emotion, perhaps. I thought your voice was familiar, but for the life of me I just couldn't remember where I'd heard it. So it was you. What a surprise, what a joy. I thought I was a goner, and then you grabbed me by my skivvies and snatched me out of the claws of death. Ooh, what are you? I never had the chance to repay you. When I came to, I looked around and there were crusaders everywhere. My first thought was that they got me. They'd caught up to me, those pious dogs. I hadn't noticed that I was unbound and unguarded until later, when I took off running. I wasn't right in the head, you see. I had a nasty fever and I didn't even get the chance to meet my saviour. But not this time. I'm not going anywhere. Here, take this. Take it. This is for old Sam Crow, the scoundrel, who still lives and breathes instead of lying dead in that blasted canyon. What's wrong with your eyes? I thought I healed you. The halfling grunts grimly. The Vescivores left some crap behind, some kind of acidic slime, or maybe those wretches laid their eggs, I don't know. Whatever it was, on the 7th day my left eye went dim, and on the 9th some sort of shadow spawned in my right one. It kept wriggling in there. A healer in the battle bliss cut out my old eyes and sewed these in instead. Now I can see in pitch darkness and tell differences in temperature and do a bunch of other stuff. A master of his craft, that healer was. Ruthless though. How did you end up in that crevice? As soon as those crusaders started mopping up our forces in Canabras, I knew it was time to split. Them Eagle Watch interrogators snooping around everywhere, asking questions. Just how did Baphomet cultists get into the city with such ease before the attack? You know, half our agents are scholars, not spies. Catch one and he'll rat out the rest. So I was out of there in an instant and on my way back to my mates. I wish I could have found a proper guide though, so I wouldn't have fallen into that Vescavor nest. Why were you scared of the Crusaders? As I was legging it away from Canabras, I just couldn't shake the image of the gallows they'd hang me from, for treason and all that. You wouldn't believe all the stunts I pulled off. I smuggled Lady Minago's letters into the city, hid cultists under the guise of merchants as guards in my own home, brought facts into the Tower of Estrad, did some research on the Blackwing Library for Lord Xanthia. These are all people I've killed. Except for Lady Minago, I let her go. 'Cause I'm stupid. Who showed the demons where the Crusader barracks were on the first night? Me! They were all cut down, unarmoured and half asleep. When the resistance gathered at the defender's heart, who was it that found out and told the demons about it? Me again. The whole thing hinged on messengers and spies like me. That's why the Crusaders would have gladly hung me if I were caught. Why work for the demons? All for wizardly knowledge. I've always been curious to a fault, especially when it comes to magic. Once I was allowed wizard's books, there was no stopping me. So I met a guy who let me read a whole bunch of banned books. It wasn't until later that I found out that he was an apprentice of Xanthia the Plagued One himself. Now, that one knows a lot, so I asked to be the Plagued One's apprentice too. That's how I chose my side. What are you doing in the abyss? The halfling gives you a sly smile which looks rather creepy with his red eyes. Same thing you are, hiding. You're one of those Baphomet agents too, right? Why else would you hole up in this dump with me instead of fighting over on Golarion? I have a keen eye, and I can spot a fellow cultist from a mile away. Sam Crow grins smugly, clearly proud of his own insight. I'll be going now. You take care now, and remember, this is no Golarion. Things are rougher here. Yeah, I kind of want to test this theory out. You thought you'd be safe in the abyss. You thought wrong. This could end up... He's probably like, why are you all casting magic and buffing? Gah, so you're an Eagle Watch hound. Did that bitch Irabeth send you after me? Help! Crusader bounty hunters are crawling all over the abyss now. How many enemies? Or is it just the one? He had less than 30 health. Where's his body? I can loot him. Oh no! He had 11 hit points. He did say he was a messenger.
You can trust me.
I'm going to reload that. I just wanted to see what would happen. And apparently no one gives a shit. So anyway, I just start blasting. Burgers. He's called Burgers. Or Burgaz. Or Burgers. A wrinkled demon with broken fangs and a missing eye stands before you. The eye socket is occupied by a large, squirming, multi-legged insect, yet it seems not to cause the demon any discomfort. He greets you with venom in his tone. Welcome to the bad luck. I'm Burgers, the innkeeper. Our establishment upholds a high standard of service in that it's better to eat and drink here instead of a ditch. Sleep here at your own risk, drown the rest of your life in cheap swill, or purchase goods of the highest quality and dubious origin. Upon giving your entourage an appraising look, the demon adds in a silken voice, "We accept payment in gold and slaves." What about dragon bites? Do you accept those? I'll show you payment, you big meanie. What? Why? Where can I find Nocticula? The demon goggles then bursts into deafening laughter. Tiny bugs fly out of his maw, wiping away bloody tears and giggling. He grabs a particularly nimble insect and tosses it back down into his gullet. You can find her in her palace, mortal. The thing is, she won't see just anyone. The last person who had the nerve to show up uninvited now lives in the catacombs, and everyone calls him Scrap. Care to guess why? I don't know who you think you are, but you will not be allowed on her doorstep unless she invites you herself. And to receive an invitation from Nocticula, you've got to be an influential and renowned figure in Elutionera, or you could do something to piss her off. Sometimes those two things are one and the same. Angering a ruler in their own demesne? Sounds exceptionally stupid and dangerous. When do we start? How do I earn an invitation from Nocticula? The demon shrugs. Your chances are slim, but you look cocky, so you could try the gladiator fights in Battle Bliss. Everybody loves a good butcher. The dirtier and bloodier you fight, the more respect you'll earn. Only fools fight fair, so you must prove you know the ways of the fighter's craft. The crowd will love if you torment the loser before finish them off. Make them shriek, squeal, and beg for death. Okay. And then you can count on having the fight of your life. You'll face a Nehindrian League champion. Your death will be a symphony of suffering the audience will forever remember. Most can only dream of such a fate. You can cozy up to someone in the upper city. The more influential your patron, the more respect you will be shown. Just remember that in Elutionera, only the most skilled predators make it to the top, like Lady Velexia. More often than not, their offer of friendship is an introduction to their intrigues, and they will get into your head, twist your thoughts, make you hate yourself, and make you destroy everything you ever loved with your own hands. That's their idea of fun. If you know how to, shall we say, solve problems, you could try to get under Shamira's wing. She presides over the harem of ardent dreams in the middle city and rules Elutionera. Lady Nocticula does not stoop to such trifles herself. Commanding this city is dirty, bloody work, and Shamira is always in need of capable assistance, especially since she changes them as soon as they start to reek of her dark deeds. Just notice this guy's animation skips. Boop. Sweep. And then sweep. Walk through the slums. Everyone you'll see there tried to climb higher but fell into a trap. There are plenty of warnings in their incoherent ramblings. Tell me the latest rumours. I am going to test this one. The demon pours a shot of liquor that smells of blood and bitter ash. No problem. Have a drink and we'll talk. 500 gold. Deal. The demon observes your face with obvious interest. The liquor stings and fills your mouth with the foul taste of salt and rotten fish. What do you want to know? Tell me about Elutionera. In short, there's no order in this city. There never has been and never will. There are no laws here as we demons spit on laws. Yeah, you're chaotic. I get it. The only law here is might makes right. Take everything you can and give away anything you can't protect. Obey those stronger than you, and maybe they'll devour someone else. Everyone does what Nocticula says. She split Illusionera into 3 quarters, the lower city, the middle city, and the upper city. The elites live comfortable lives above, the fools and losers rot below, and everyone else sits in the middle and dreams of climbing up, though they mostly fall. Each quarter is walled so that no one goes anywhere they shouldn't. Guards watch the gates. Although, in truth, the guards are just a bunch of the most vicious and violent demons who carry out Nocticula's commands. If someone cuts you down in front of them, they won't interfere unless she orders them to. Then again, if you decide to bash someone's head in, they won't concern themselves with it. The only reason they might chase you away is if they want to loot the corpse themselves. The important thing is, don't kill anyone in front of a crowd, and don't bother guests from other planes. Nocticula has her reasons. She's trying to turn Illusionera into the interplanar bazaar of the Abyss. And as you walk around Illusionera, keep track of the time. Oh, not in some tiresome don't waste your time sense. Watch the time as if you were in a jungle and a predator was lurking in the brush. It might pounce on you and freeze you in place, stealing days, months, even years. You wouldn't notice any changes, and everyone around you would grow old and forget about you. In the Abyss, time is a fickle and unruly thing. Great. Tell me about this quarter. The demon points to a bottle of liquor. Imagine Illusionera is in this bottle. The lower city is the bottom. The explanation is quite apt, as the bottom of the bottle is coated with foul-looking scum, and a dead insect with 2 fanged mouths is stuck to it. A cesspit. If someone or something needs to be eliminated, they send it to the lower city. They say the arena is the heart of the quarter, but that's nonsense. This whole quarter is one massive arena. Everyone here is a murderer, a thief, and a scumbag. The bloodshed never ceases, and the denizens of Illusionera watch it with delight and wager on who will emerge from this lake of blood. You may think of the slums as a useless appendage, but they are the main source of entertainment for the city. Tell me about the other quarters of the city. The middle city is all about trade. The 10,000 Delights offers sex, the flesh markets deal in slaves and weapons, the mercenaries and assassins sell the death of enemies. The most successful business person of all is Shamira at the Harem of Ardent Dreams. Her merchandise is Nocticula's favour, and the favour of the powers that be. The upper city is for those who already have everything and have no use for trade. Imagine if you were a creature of divine power that could live in complete comfort, free of almost all limits. That's the kind who live in the upper city. You'd be wise to stay away from them. In the lower city, they'll just kill you and defile your corpse. In the upper city, they'll pull your soul out through your nostrils with a red-hot needle, cook it into a stew, then force you to eat it and wash it down with a cocktail made from your eyes and marrow. Splendid. Are there many folks from Golarion here? Quite a few, but most of them wear special accessories. The demon draws an imaginary circle around his neck. They're slaves, is what I mean. Or meat, sometimes. We do get some free ones from time to time. Scum, as a rule, the only type who can survive amongst demons. You humans can survive anywhere, even in the cauldron of madness that is Illusionera. Just like cockroaches, eh? Everything is clear. Okay. One last thing, mortal. You must have noticed that Illusionera was not built for your kind. It would be easy for you to get lost in our streets and die an inglorious death if you don't know how to fly or teleport. But why should I want you to die while you're still drinking? Take this. If you lose your way, take it to any arch and it will transport you here. Nocticula's idea. To aid guests from other planes such as yourself. That's how it works. Show me your wares. Good sir. The demon kicks open a large chest filled to the brim with all sorts of things. There are weapons and bloodied clothing. It seems these items once belonged to visitors from many different worlds. Here you are. Have your gold ready. I don't offer credit. The demon's voice drops to a whisper. By the way, I have something unique I can offer only to you. A Nehindrian crystal. It holds incredible power. 1 second. I want the fresh one, the Hindering Crystal. Okay. Yeah. Gives me a +1 bonus on Knowledge World skill checks. Yeah, I'm not gonna buy this. What's in there hindering crystal? You mean you haven't heard of them? But everyone in Illusionera talks about them non-stop. Well, listen, this lot of demons appeared and they were so strong that you couldn't help but wonder how they acquired such power. And the strange thing is, those same demons used to be common riffraff, but then they became, well, I don't know what they are, but whatever it is, it's strong. Rumour has it these supposed hindering crystals are the source of their power. Nobody knows what they are or how to get them, but everybody wants one. The word has grown quite popular these days. Everything is they're hindering this and they're hindering that. No matter where you look. It's all hogwash and lies, of course, but my crystal is the real deal. Don't ask how I acquired it. That's my secret. But I could sell it to you. It's probably fake. Keep it. The demon smiles venomously. It could be a fake, or it could be the best deal of your life. Only one way to find out. So... Amulet grants its wearer a +1 competence bonus on Knowledge World skill checks. And the hindering is in quotation. Ooh, Demon Slayer soup. I will buy you. Do you want to buy all this crap? And give me all your money instead? Sell that, sell you, sell you. Sure, let's sell you, sell you. I may keep you for a second. Radiance is now a +4. Rupturing Storm. Oh yeah, I want to give that to Sealer. Unholy Long Spear +1. Yeah, sell that. Scimitar +1. Size +3. Speed Corrosive Short Spear +4. Sell for 32 grand. Don't use them. Plate +2, breastplate +3, chain shirt. Keeping all the named stuff. Selling you though. Sell you. And you. You. And sell that because it's just a +2. I'm going to keep the double and triples. Let's sell that. So you keep the +2 just for now. That's actually pretty good. Give me all the money. Thank you. And I simply bought one item, which is Demon Slayer soup. Copy recipe. Quick save. Mielara, or Milara. Greetings. Greeting you with a nod is a middle-aged sorceress with short, dark hair, a skinny face, and prominent cheekbones that bring to mind images of predatory birds, despite the dark circles under her eyes. And there's an ad break, so I'm going to have a quick drink before I continue reading. Probably help if I remember to unmute. I just love places like this in TTRPGs. Granted, not as crazy as this, but you could just throw in almost any NPC and make up a bunch of crap about them. It's so good. It's just like a DM heaven just to create. But also it can be a DM minefield because the players will just single out one character that's not important to the story or the campaign at all, and that becomes their new favourite, to the detriment of the story you want to tell. Like, oh, you have this wonderful sprawling plan for them to go through the abyss, do all these quests, go on this certain journey. But now this innkeeper is their favourite NPC of all time, so they're going to just help them out. Really does make me want to get back into DMing. I think I might make a one-shot. Because I need to get back to learning Foundry again. Also like that he stood on a pillar. Despite the dark circles under her eyes and her overall worn-out look, her voice sounds friendly and welcoming. Hey, you're not local, are you? Have you come from Golarion? That makes us fellow countrymen, since I hail from Absalom. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Magister Milara, a certified specialist in resolving magic-related issues and the captain of an airship called Starcatcher III. What happened to 1 and 2? What's a sorceress from Absalom doing in this rat hole in the middle of the abyss? For a couple of seconds the woman's gaze grows distant and a bitter expression appears on her face before quickly fading. I suppose you could say that I'm trying to cheat my own fate. In the current stage of my life, the abyss seems like the best port to call home for me. There aren't a lot of experienced and, at the same time, trustworthy captains around here, so I never sit idle. You seem honest. How do you manage to survive in this place? Frowning a little, Milara crosses her arms in a resolute gesture. I see what you're getting at. You're asking how a captain who doesn't grab everything that isn't bolted down, a captain that doesn't steal cargo and doesn't throw passengers overboard, how can they survive surrounded by a gang of bloody pirates? My answer is simple. My principles protect me. I strictly follow the unwritten aeronaut code. I never ignore those in distress, I never attack other vessels, and I honour the integrity of the cargo that I am entrusted with. Maybe I look like an idiot to the other captains, but I don't care. My doggedness earns their respect, even if it also provokes their ire. Besides, they know that I'm stubborn, and I'll defend myself to the very end. I suppose that's the real reason why they haven't slit my throat and seized my ship yet. I'd like to know more about you and your ship. I can understand your curiosity. You won't find another ship like Starcatcher III in the Abyss. Actually, captains like me are a rarity here as well, for obvious reasons. Tell me about your ship. Starcatcher III, as you can guess by her name, is not the first ship I have captained, but she is without a doubt the most technologically advanced, and she has been through the most amazing adventures. She's the most reliable and neat vessel you can find in the Midnight Isles. She and I, we've been through serious hardship more than once, but my ship has never failed me. Once, Starcatcher III even made a short raid to the Rift of Repose, the place where the souls of murdered demon lords slowly disintegrate, imprisoned inside crumbling stone sculptures. Plus, I should also note that Starcatcher III has a unique reputation in these parts. She has never participated in pirate raids, never transported smuggled goods or slaves, never passed by other vehicles in distress without providing help, and never been in service to any of the demon lords. I can't think of any other ship in the Midnight Isles that enjoys such a good and honest reputation. Milara utters the last words with pride, as if she were talking about a living creature instead of an airship. Who works on your ship? I handpick my crew personally and extremely meticulously. I try to recruit those who are not completely corrupted by the prevailing customs of this place, let's put it that way. Even here there's a chance, a rare one but still a chance, to meet a mortal with a good heart, someone who, though poisoned by this malicious environment, is not yet beyond redemption. I do my best to help these people, and if I'm successful, I give them enough gold so they can relocate to some other plane. Then I send them on their way. I hope that this way I'll be able to save at least some decent souls. Alas, in this case, failures come much more often than successes, so to protect my good-hearted but corrupted crew from making irreversible mistakes, I have to rely on some spells. With a smile, Milara taps her finger against her temple. I call it disciplinary through thought correction. Mind control. Modifying memory. Starcatcher III, so there was a first and a second? The cheerful smile of the sorceress fades away. Starcatcher II crashed on the rocks of Alinthia. Alinithia. Yeah. We were sailing over Mara Island when a mutiny broke out. It's an evil place where discord and hostility fill the air like a noxious miasma. A part of the crew tried to seize the ship, the other remained loyal to me, and a massacre ensued. Defending myself, I had to fight my friends till I was the last one standing, the last survivor. All by myself. I barely managed to guide my ship to Alinithia, but when I was bringing her in to land, the rocks tore into her like a fishmonger gutting a fish. Starcatcher II was irreparably damaged. As for me, I escaped with a couple of bruises and a chipped tooth. The sorceress squeezes out a bitter smile. As for Starcatcher I, it was because of her that I decided to settle in the Abyss. How'd you wind up in the Abyss? The face of the sorceress becomes grim. Her words seem to come from somewhere cold and remote, as if from the grave. I was once a member of the Arcana Miriam, the most prestigious magic academy in Absalom. Back then I was a captain too, and I delivered special cargo and passengers at my colleagues' request. I'd been assigned to a risky and extremely important rescue mission on the plain of Abaddon. I had to rescue a group of pathfinders who had gotten into hot water there. I literally ripped them out of the claws of the Grave Dragger, the herald of Xiphus, the god of accidental and pointless death. And that son of a bitch never forgave me for that show of disrespect. He put a curse on me. People around me started dying, both those I cared about and those I'd never even heard of. News of horrible, pointless and tragic accidents that cut lives unnaturally short followed me wherever I went. But nothing happened to me. I managed to get out of trouble, any trouble, without a scratch, even when violence raged all around. I tried to get rid of my curse, but no one could lift it. Soon after that, Starcatcher the First was wrecked in a terrible storm. Then I decided to go into voluntary exile and stay away from the planes where civility, mercy and common sense are valued. Here in the Abyss I can at least avoid mourning those whose lives are cut short due to my curse. Besides, the Abyss is insane and bloody enough even without me, so my cruel fate can add very little to this crazy whirlwind of aggression. I understand. I'm leaving now. Fair winds to you too. If you find yourself in need of an excellent airship and a skillful captain, just let me know. Sure will. There are no other named... Oh, there's Red Mask. Whoever you are. Get lost. I'm not looking for drinking companions. Fine.
I'm gone.
I can leave there and I can leave up here, right? Yes. Let's try going up. Oh, those guards look cool. So now that I've done that, I want to try the other door, see where it leads.
Follow my steps.
Yeah, figures it wouldn't lead to anywhere simple. The flow of lava rushing through Illusionera to the ocean originates from somewhere at the very top of the city. Jesus, there's so much up here. But I have a problem. I see loot. Let's just wander up first.
Careful now.
What did I notice? Where is the trap? Oh, the trap is up here. Glad I didn't teleport up there. Could have been bad. Spot another one? Oh, even better. Very well.
Let's head out.
A group of dirty beggars in tattered clothes have gathered around a handsome young man with messy dark hair. Almost looks like his hair is in a point, but it's just the stalagmite behind him. The crowd is clearly hostile, but he doesn't seem to notice. He gives the beggars a charming smile, completely oblivious to the sharp shivs glinting in their hands. The young man has a glove puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags with buttons for eyes. He raises it up and begins to ventriloquize in a surprisingly deep voice. "Hey, you lousy parasites, who's in charge here?" The young man lowers his puppet and beams cheerfully. He addresses the crowd normally in a warm, friendly voice. "I would like to invite your leader to a romantic dinner with candles. I'll pay for everything, of course." A date with one of them? You must be really desperate. And I think they are very sweet citizens. The beggars whisper among themselves. You manage to capture a few snippets of their conversation. "He's crazy, leave him be," and What if he bites you? Before the crowd disperses, the young man jots something down in his notebook. Okay. Fair enough. Wait, what? Ooh, loot! And a trap. So many traps. On random roofs. Okay.
Let us be careful.
Why do we leave most of my party behind? Oh, it's me and Narushale. This place is creepy, isn't it? Even by this city's standards, Narushale casts her eyes over the devastated landscape of the slums. But you know, believe it or not, one of my few good memories of the Abyss is from this place. Will you tell me what happened? It was a bad day for me. I was hiding from some dangerous demons I owed money to. Or rather, now I come to realise that it was just a low-grade street gang who must have been eaten by someone stronger since then. But back then they were a real threat to me. Their thugs have already made a hole in my side. And they were following my blood trail to finish what they started. I barely managed to find a quiet corner, some basement or shed, but it was already occupied by this tiefling. I was ready to flee, but he smiled and told me I could sit beside him. Narushale smiles. I was probably acting like some skittish animal. I sat as far away from him as I could, ready to stab him or make a run for it at a moment's notice, but he just gave me a healing potion and told me I could hide there as long as I needed. We started talking. He was a traveller from some other plane, not Golarion though. He was also hiding, though I don't remember from who now. We remained in that hideout for several days. He shared his food with me. Some kind of pancakes, odd ones, spicy. I never tried anything like that before. I thought he expected something from me in return. Well, you can guess what I thought he wanted, but he didn't lay a single finger on me. Instead of saying goodbye, he said, "Don't thank me, just pass it on." Back then I didn't get him at all. Only when I came to Dresden did I hear that phrase again and learned what it meant. What do you think the phrase means? It's like revenge, but turned around. A stranger does you a good turn and doesn't demand payment, and in exchange you find another stranger and do them a good turn for free. It sounds odd. Demons wouldn't understand it. I barely understand it even now. But the main idea is to increase the good in the world, right? Did you ever meet him again? No, never. So, did you pass it on? You know, now that I think of it, I didn't. I've helped many people since then, of course, but all of them were mortals back on Golarion. I've never helped anyone in Elutionera, which means I still owe him a debt. Why don't you repay the debt right here and now? Now, but Narushale looks at the dirty streets and the even dirtier locals. You're right, why not? Hey you, wait, hold on, don't run away, just stay where you are. With a fast, determined pace, Narushale approaches a dirty, scab-covered Apricandaloo. What you need? The demon's eyes dart around, seeking potential escape routes, but as soon as he realizes that no one is going to beat him up, he bares his teeth. You must, well, Succubus cringes under the little demon's glare and hastens to finish. You must need money, so here you go. Take it. The Abracandaloo snatches the pouch out of Narushale's hands and weighs it in his crooked and deformed palm. Ha! So what I gotta do? Stab someone, torch something? Don't have to do anything. This is simply for you. No reason. Pass it on. The succubus says the last words to the Apricandaloo back as he scurries off. That's it, he's gone. I'm not even sure there was any point in all that. I bet he didn't even understand the thing. You needed a lot of time to understand it too. That's right. The confused expression on the succubus's face gives way to a timid smile. I don't know if I have really changed anything by giving gold to that poor wretch, but you know what? I feel better now. And it's not because I repaid my debt to that traveller, it's just... I did something for someone by myself. I didn't think, I just did it. Before, I only knew a world where everyone tried to devour each other. But now, when I know what it feels like to help others, I can think of another world. A world where everybody helps. And it is an amazing thought. Maybe that's what Elysium is like. Well, now that we've done that... Study door locked and covered with frightening carved pictures. Yeah, who's Zara? The sound of your footsteps startles the demon. She gives you a baleful look. You have disturbed me, mortal. Why have you broken my solitude? On second thought, save your answers. Your reasons do not interest me. A boy of about 12 stands next to her. The boy examines his wrists, which are covered in strange round scars that look like they may have come from suction cups. His inflamed skin, burning eyes, and general appearance suggest that demon blood runs through his veins. He lifts his gaze and gives you a long, sad look. Who are you? I am Zara the Grim, mortal worm, the most skillful explorer of the dark depths of Ishia. I learned from Master Willidus himself. Ooh. I recognise the name. It's from Greybaugh. The trusted mage of Our Lady in Shadow. One day I will surpass my master's skill and take his place. Everyone knows this, including Willidus himself. So next time you dare to address me, do so with respect if you'd like your head to remain on your shoulders. What are you doing? I'm listening to the ocean and waiting for this worthless whelp to recover enough strength to plunge back into Ishia's depths. What a shame that I cannot walk its paths myself. How ironic that the most coveted mysteries are revealed to the most pitiful of creatures, mortals. Who is this boy? The demon gives an arrogant snort. Zorges? Or Shorges, maybe, is my son, the best of my offspring. He is helpful and obedient, which is the only reason I condescend to take care of this wretched creature. Address the boy. Are you all right, kid? The boy flinches as you speak to him. He looks at you with amazement, perhaps even fear. Then his eyes dart to the demon. Mother, may I speak to her? The demon's voice holds suspicious and anger. Don't speak to the boy. What do you want with him? Are you plotting to steal him away? Be warned, if you lay a finger on him, you will regret it. I believe it would be inadvisable to stray from our mission for the sake of interfering in this matter. What are you doing to your son? Tell me the truth. The demon frowns haughtily. Do you truly think I will answer, you worm? I grow ever more inclined to destroy you as well. Mother tells me to dive deep, to places where moonlight never reaches. Down there the boy stops, his words drowned out by the demon's angry hissing. Sorry, Mother, I won't say any more. Oh, I forgot he's following me invisible. Champion, how could we allow this child to remain in the hands of this cruel creature? Normally I would say we have no right to deprive a child of their parents' love, but these creatures do not know love. How could a mother be so cruel to her child? Zara shrugs. So what if he's my blood? That's not why I feed and protect him. Little George, I'm just going to call him Georges, is valuable because his brothers and sisters died during my research. He's the only one who shows reliable, consistent results. She envies him. That's why she's so cruel to him. She wants to dive into these depths herself, but she cannot. Ember lowers her eyes sadly, paying no mind to the demon's indignant hiss. What would you want for yourself, Georges? What would I want? What would I want? In the depths, nobody knows this word, want. And I wasn't taught it on the surface either. I want to know how to... I know how to obey, dive, be quiet, but I don't know how to want. What can I want? Stop addressing my property, worm, or I'll pour the waters of Ishtar down your throat and let the ocean's tiny mollusks devour you from the inside and turn you into their shell. I'm going to do good or chaotic. Yeah, taking a child away from a bad mother is not a crime, but rather a good deed. Be gone. The demon looks you over, and the confidence in her eyes fades. She shrugs. You want to take the boy? I don't care, he's yours. I won't fight over a trifle like the life of some mortal spawn, especially since it's nearly exhausted its usefulness. Take him and do as you want with him. So, Midnight Isles, the abyssal realm of Nocticula, can be found in Ishtar, the great ocean of the abyss. The boy you saved from his wicked mother gives you a look that is both sad and mature beyond his years. I sense a certain darkness within this youth, hiding deep inside, yet he himself is not evil. His soul is pure and kind, as a child's soul should be. The boy is silent and focused, as if he too heard the voice of the hand, and he suddenly responds. Does this spirit speak the truth? Is there really darkness inside me? But how can I carry evil in me, yet not be evil? His gaze pierces you as if he wants to say something else, but reconsiders at the last moment. Ember gives the boy a broad smile. It's all right to be different. I'm different too. The commander has lots of odd friends. Do you want to be friends? George shrugs slightly. I think so. I don't know how, but I'll try. What do I need to do? Nothing. We are now friends. You don't have to do anything to be friends. You just have to want to be friends. Please don't tell me we shall be travelling through the abyss with this creature. We chased away his mother, which is more than anyone else has done for him. I suggest we allow this boy to decide his own fate. Can you see and hear the hand of the inheritor? Yes, he glows and he is not evil. I think I like him, but I feel there is an irreconcilable conflict between us. It is unfortunate. So this child can hear and see me. He is not evil, nor is he a sorcerer, a mage, or a wizard. He wields no spells that could reveal the unseen and carries no such spells cast by someone else. He just sees. What powers does this youth possess? Who are you? Mother named me Georges. It's such a weird name. But then again, it's better than Graham. I am a creature of her making, and until recently, I was her creature in every way. I had many brothers and sisters, but none survived her research, so I was the only one left. Now that my mother is gone, I don't know who I am. Am I Georges? But that name means nothing. It was whispered into my mother's ear by Ishtar, so who am I? Tell me about your mother. Her name is Zara the Grim. She used to be a pauper, a diver who collected what Ishtar had taken. The ocean has no flaw, so she recovered whatever hadn't sunk too deep. But those bounties were as generous as Ishtar is harsh. No one knows the ocean as well as she did. She knows the safe passages and she guides ships, swimming at half speed so they don't fall behind. She is a child of Ishia. She was created in it. Her first cry burst from her lips the moment she broke the surface, but many centuries have passed since her incarnation. She is dark like Ishia, cruel like Ishia, powerful and uncompromising like Ishia, fertile and merciless toward her children like Ishia. What magical experiments did Zara perform on you? I'm too young and I don't know enough to judge them. We'd go to the shore, to Ishia. She'd feed me potions, then force me to dive deeper and deeper each time. By the time I was 8, I could dive so deep the water pressed on me from all sides, and my body no longer wanted to ascend. I had to stay there as long as I could. Then I'd come up, my nose bleeding, and sometimes my mouth and ears as well, even my eyes. The next day, Mother would make me drink a different potion, then send me down again. It was so dark down there. I could feel the touches of strange, dark things. Sometimes their vibrations reached me as if they were communicating with me. On those days, I vomited black slime. Ew. I tried to hear their voices, but I never had enough time. Mother would be furious, beat me, brew a new potion, then make me dive deeper, stay longer. The last time I spent 7 hours in the water. There were so many vibrations that they enveloped me. I then realized I'm neither food nor an enemy. Though I have the blood of the enemy in my veins. What does it mean? I don't understand. It was a little boring, so I imagined I was a giant octopus floating in the deep, waiting for prey. I'm afraid no one else will tell you more about me because you angered my mother, and she is vindictive. So what are we going to do with you now? I'd rather not go home. I have nowhere else to go. What do they do, those who have nowhere to go? I don't know. Maybe I should live in Ishia. Champion, I have no right to leave him here by himself. He needs care, and fate has entrusted you with this child. I have faith that you will make the right choice. I'm going to send him to the Nexus, and it's probably going to be a mistake, but whatever. Explain how to get to the Nexus. You will find refuge at my camp if you so choose. The boy nods solemnly. Thank you for not deciding for me, but granting me the right to choose. Others have not done this, and so I will accept your invitation. The little one is now safe in our care. Neither his cruel mother nor a remorseless kidnapper will cause him further harm. I'm glad we share a belief that children should not be victims of such evil. I'm certain young Zorges will be better off on Galarian. And poof, gone. There's a staircase. In order to get to said... Oh, I can just walk on there. Okay. I can walk down the staircase.
Tread lightly.
This map is rather big.
I'm gone.
I am picking the lock.
I am helpful, am I not?
Right. Yeah. Let's carry on. Oh, I see. And that lowers. There's no named people just yet. Let's go back up here. Still so much to explore. The loot. Need to get up there. Get to there from the other side though. But I can go here to this loot. Hopefully. I'm gonna quick save. Hoping not to
Over there.
set the trap off. There, move there, please. Ah, finger of death. I'm reloading that. Maybe I should just see if I can take Camellia up there. If I have people stood far enough away. Would also be a good test. So for science. Here.
This war must end.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Trust in yourself.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
No, what is that?
Yes, it just takes the people.
I hope you appreciate this. I am helpful, am I not?
Loot's probably not worth it, honestly. Soul Hunter. Did you forget something here, mortal? Be on your way. This is where I, Death's Reaper, come to hunt. I wish I had my full party up here.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Don't think that'll work. Camellia? What level are you? Okay. Fast healing 20. AC 56. I want to try something. Because I have Dimension Door on my main character. So, is this everyone? Usually Panzer, Vigil,
Our
me.
duty calls.
Fairly sure I had Dimension Door here. Single mass.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
So it was kind of a waste, a little bit.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Quick save this time. Short buffs.
Save the
Let's
last
have a
one for
word. Saving throws. Do that. It's the only Ember that took Circle of Death damage. Was it Quarry? Was it Ranger's Bond? really need to do something about its AC. Everyone is also in a line. Oh, he just killed Ivory. How in the hell do we deal with this? I just realized I could just try doing this. Maybe? Ember fails to overcome the spell resistance because she rolled a natural 1. Reload this fight. So I do want to kill it. It just started attacking me when I went to talk to it, so I took the offense to that. Then have I buffed everything? I haven't buffed everything short yet. Wait, what the hell are you doing? There we go. Now we're going to do any haste. Do, 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 do. Let's try. Ember, you need to be casting this.
Save the last one for me.
Ember, why did you run up? Oh, you can't cast spells because of the bard, the scald thing. Yeah, that's my bad. That went a bit quicker and better. Assailant's Belt. I saw that it was a buff. Whenever the wearer of this belt of dexterity +6 confirms a critical hit for the next 3 rounds, the wearer gets +2 circumstance bonus to attack and damage rolls. Oh, a Rouchelet? Actually... I give it to you. You are hitting a lot. A lot. He has +37 to hit. She only has a +31. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it on you. Little demon cleaver. Okay, now I need to go elsewhere. Can we reach that far? No, I definitely cannot.
I'm gone.
We'll make things right.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
Why can't I teleport you there?
You're a good
Or
person.
is it because I can't see up here? Or is the song... No, the song's still not going. There works, I just can't see up here. Okay, let's go through to this side then. So we haven't gone to that side of the Bad Luck Tavern. So we will see.
Follow my steps.
We have the guards that look awesome. Oh, senior guard.
Let's head out.
There are so many guards. Right, mobility check?
I finished here. Is there more?
Athletics check.
Completed.
It's free XP. Literally free. I couldn't fail those checks if I wanted to. Okay, there's a senior guard I can talk to. Oh. Wow. Ouch. Alright guys, that's enough. I get it. It won't happen again. Ah, just not my eyes. Not my eyes! Move your hand, scum, or we'll break the other one too. I said, move it. A group of demons laughing with glee is kicking a skinny babao curled up on the ground. Not your eyes? Fine. Then your belly. Have some of this. Oh god, Ember. Just got a message. It's fine. Damn it, I forgot to read it. What are you doing? You're hurting him. Ember dashes toward the demon laid out on the ground, shielding him from the blows. Stop! Why are you doing this to him? Huh? Who's that? The demons goggle at the girl. I'm just a mortal, weak and silly. Compared to you, I'm a mayfly. One moment I'm here, the next I'm gone. But you'd better listen to what I tell you, because I've lived more than you have. Listen to her carefully. This might be the most important thing you hear in your entire lives. Yeah, right. We've always dreamed of listening to what a charred piece of meat has to say. The demon draws close to the girl and looks her over with contempt. What's with all the riddles? What do you mean you've lived more than us? It's very simple. I haven't lived very long, but I have friends. Those I can protect. Those who are glad to see me. There are many sad things, but I still know what happiness is. But you? Beating, biting, fearing, hating each other? Are you really happy? And if you aren't, is this any kind of life? So yeah, I've lived a lot. but you've spent centuries and centuries without really living. Bah, this mortal brat, this lump of meat, is going to preach to us? The demon gives a predatory sniff, bends down and shows off his mouth filled with sharp teeth. You know what makes me happy? Gobbling up tasty pieces of meat like you. Ember looks at him serenely. She reaches out and strokes his horned head with her burned palm. Poor thing, you are so hurt and scared all the time. You feel a bit better for a while when you torture others and forget about your suffering, but is that really happiness? The demon recoils from her touch. There is a combination of surprise and terror on his fearsome face. Are you crazy or something? You have no idea. The demons stand around Ember. Their faces show caution and rapacious interest. It is clear that they are slightly afraid of the strange girl, who shows no fear, but at the same time they see no obvious threat. Ember, this demon is wounded. Words are all well and good, but let's help him. Oh, you're right. How embarrassing. There. Ember whispers a spell and the demon's wounds heal.
Esmo, Axe, yes.
The Babao jumps up and runs away from Ember and the demons who were beating him. Screw you, I owe you nothing. Of course you don't, Ember smiles serenely. I helped you for no reason, just because I wanted to. I hope you'll be alright. Ha! For no reason? You're stupid. No one does anything without a reason. She's a witch, probably wants to sell us something. Some magic potions or herbs. Come on, show us. What do you have? What? No, I'm not selling anything. I just wanted to tell you how much you're missing. I mean, you're free, freer than anyone in the world, but you use this freedom to make life miserable for yourself and everyone else. Just think how much happier you could be. Ember keeps preaching. The demons listen, occasionally interrupting with laughter and obscene jokes. Finally, they grow bored and walk away. They left. Do you think they understood anything? Huh. I want good or chaotic. If anyone in the world can convince a demon to repent, it's you. Thank you. But it's not about me. There is kindness in every creature, even in demons. They just forget about it for some reason. You know, I was thinking, I tried sending prayers to the demon lords and I tried talking to the demons in the street. But one of the demon lords lives right here in this city. Not Ticula, right? What if I tried to talk to her? Not through prayer, but in person. You're going to meet her sooner or later, aren't you? Please, take me with you. I'm sure if we meet face to face like you and I are talking right now, I'll be able to convince her to stop being so mean. You'll take me to her, promise? Oh, you betcha. How many quests do I have now? Okay. Law Religion 38. The symbols inscribed on the wall belong to the language of the Titans, the first creations of the gods, and themselves the creators of the sinister Demodans. You can climb to the rooftop here. That's good. Okay, let's climb it. Need to quick save though, remember to. I can't fail because I think I have a plus 34. Traps? No traps. Climb the rooftops to another area of the city. Pick the lock.
I hope you appreciate this.
Cloak, you say? Librarian's cloak. This cloak grants its wearer a +10 competence bonus on use magic device skill checks. It also increases the effective caster level by 4 when using scrolls. I don't use scrolls. Oh, I think I could potentially fail this.
Done.
Did I just climb up to the middle city? Yeah. Middle city. Okay.
Glad I
Oh
was
god damn it, there's
useful
a
to you.
chest! I've got to climb back up. I don't want to explore the middle city yet until I've done everything I can in the lower city for now. So sorry, but I'm gonna go back up and get that chest though. Because it's a chest and I can't resist the loot.
Done.
Yeah, probably wasn't worth it. But at least now I have all these options as well. Let's climb back
Finished here.
down.
Is there more? I finished here. Is there more?
Okay, so we didn't go to the other end because I want this loot. Spotted a trap somewhere. What? Oh, I guess, yeah. That's why I spotted the trap.
Let us be careful.
Well, this is a market. I don't think it's the market. Why? You attacked me. That's some heady dope, and no mistake, I feel like I could rip the head off anyone. Hey, you outsider, how about I rip your head off? I mean, you can try, but you're gonna fail. Oh, she's cackling.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Give you that again. If I could get up there, I'd kill them all. Do you think I'm scared? Oh, different commoner. A bow? A composite longbow, you say? Deadeye. +4 bow, you say? Whenever the wielder of this +4 axiomatic composite longbow lands the first hit in a round against an enemy more than 30 feet away, the enemy suffers a -2 penalty to AC for 2 rounds. But I'm not gonna fire at them from 30 feet away, or more than 30 feet. The axiomatic weapon is infused with lawful power. It makes the weapon law-aligned and thus bypasses the corresponding damage reduction. It deals an extra 2d6 points of damage against chaotic creatures. A Rouchelet. What weapon did I give to you? Oh, you lose an attack. Let's compare. 29's 24, 19. 24 to 31. 25 to 32. Yeah, you just lose an attack. But you gain attack and damage. You lose an attack that's at your full bonus as well. But I do want more damage. And technically speaking, this should do more damage against like everything because it's 2d6 extra. Against chaotic creatures. We're in the Abyss. Everything is pretty much a chaotic creature. So I think I'm going to keep her with that.
Completed.
The signs on the wall indicated that a drug merchant can be found here. In the Abyss there are many poisons that can plunge mortals and even demons into nightmares. Ambient alchemist. Hang on. Where? There. Six. Okay. Portal. Okay.
Wow. Hello there.
Yes, hello there.
Tread lightly.
As if I stand here. What?
You can
Suppose-
trust me.
Stand here and then do this. It doesn't move back. Okay. I want to get to that alchemist. Sure how. To the Battle Bliss Arena.
I'm gone.
Gotta be a way to reach them without Dimension Door. But not the case. We can get to this. Let's go. Let's teleport up here.
Esmo, access, yes. Esmo, access, yes.
The heartbeat quickens.
Look who's strolling down our street. Don't you know there's a road toll here, precious? Pay up. You can die. His body fell through the world. Oh, good. What did you give me? Terrible, terrible. Gloves of Resourceful Magus. If the wearer of these gloves has the Arcane Pool class feature, it is increased by 5 points. I don't. Rings, that's fine. Leather armor, full plate plus 2. Scimitar. Heavy crossbow. That's terrible. I don't care about any of them.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Disarm this trap, please. And put them down here, around here, and disarm this trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
Get this loot that's totally not worth it. I think that's... Oh, there's loot here? How do I get to you? Oh, there's a trap there as well.
Trust in yourself.
Hey, Ember. Can you get us a... Can't see it is the problem.
Esmo. Access. Yes.
Okay. How do I get that trap disarmed other than just teleporting again?
Esmo. Access. Yes.
I am helpful, am I not?
Except now I have no more charges, except on myself, hopefully. Yes. Mass.
Esmo. Access. Yes.
Okay. Need to go into Battle Bliss Arena now, I think. Because I think it'll be fun. Hopefully. Battle Bliss Arena. This can only go well. So I'm just checking something really quick. Sorry about that. Oh, loot, you say? My favourite thing in the arena. Acorn Pie. Did you go? Yokot. A handsome young man with tousled black hair strolls casually toward the demon surgeon. Oh, master of stitches, artist of the scalpel, and genius of the surgical profession, tell me, is your heart free? The young man has a glove puppet on his hand, a dragon made of rags with buttons for eyes. He raises it up and begins to ventriloquize loudly. His voice is surprisingly deep. Also, do you have an hour of free time tonight? How about a romantic dinner? Are you trying to flirt with him? The young man gives you a sly wink and continues his conversation with the demon. No, I would not say that my heart is free. Right now it contains 3 copper rods, 200 grams of enchanted quicksilver, and a fair dose of lamia liver extract. He pauses and gives the young man an appraising glance. But I could give you an hour or two of my time for something other than dinner. Has anyone ever told you that you have a beautiful, smooth skin? I happen to be in need of some. Oh, we're going all Rimworld on him. The young man deftly steps aside to avoid the demon's outstretched claws. He jots something down in his notebook, and then he just walks away.
Follow my steps.
Okay. Like you should. Ooh. There's more to this place. Accidentally pressed R. I don't really want to rest here. Ooh, there's a lily too. Zeklex. Let's look at the arena healer. A demon in a blood-spattered apron fussily shoves a few foul-smelling chunks of flesh into his apron pockets. His fingers are fitted with horrible steel claws, and you hear the unpleasant sound of metal on metal as he slides them against one another like scissors. He looks up in your direction with an insane grin, and his voice makes your skin crawl. Are you one of the gladiators? Do you need a healer? Or are you here because you want to become more powerful? The demon glances briefly at Arushale. I remember you. You used to fight here. Always demanded that I restore your skin to its original, smooth, unblemished state. And you always tried to get a discount. I ran away without paying. Well, it looks to me like you have an entirely new face. It's an almost perfect replica of your old one. But something has changed. Something imperceptible. Who performed such subtle artistry on you? How much did you pay? Arushale glances at you with an enigmatic smile. I really have changed, Stitcher. You cannot begin to fathom the price I have had to pay for the transformation, but it happened without the help of a scalpel. Who are you? I am the most important person in the Battle Bliss. I am a healer, or as they call me, a Stitcher. They drag those poor bleeding fools from the arena so I can stitch them back together piece by piece. And I do mean that quite literally, since most of them are in pieces by the time they get to me. At first I simply reattach the severed limbs of wounded fighters. Now, however, my methods are far more interesting. Someone from Nocticula's inner circle taught me the secret of grafting flesh. By combining the flesh of different gladiators, I create the strongest, craftiest, most talented fighters. Oh yes, in these chambers, invincible gladiators are born. I am so close to achieving perfection. Soon my methods will produce better results than Nehindrian crystals. I do believe I may have a new theory about the origin of mongrels. Nehindrian crystals? Nehindrian crystals are something of a legend here in Illusionera. Almost no one knows what they actually are or how to get their hands on them. It all started with a few demons here in the city. These demons suddenly became very powerful in a very short period of time. Their transformation happened almost overnight. According to the rumours, these demons received their incredible powers from Nehindrian crystals. Now all of Illusionera is crazy for these crystals. They're all anyone talks about these days, and all the merchants know that if you call your goods Nehindrian, you can easily double the initial price of your wares. You're not a healer, but a butcher. You're a butcher. The healer smiles proudly. Oh, thank you for the compliment. I am indeed quite proficient with an axe and a cleaver. And of course I am very good with the thin blade that I use for the dissection of the jugular vein. You know, not every specimen turns out to be viable, and I have such a soft, tender and compassionate nature, I just can't bear to watch others suffer. Can you make me stronger? The healer looks at you eagerly. You hear the shrill screech of metal against metal as he rubs his steel claws together excitedly. Ah, for 30,000 gold I'll stitch you up into something better. Much, much better. Arushale gives you a worried glance. Please don't do that. By joining your flesh with the flesh of a creature from the abyss, you allow its corruption to taint you. I've seen them graft the body parts of demons onto mortals just for fun. The mortals could not withstand this wicked corruption, and their souls became evil. The demon grins and gives Ember an appraising glance. I can fix you too, give you new fingers. Would you like that, sweetie? The healer's beady little eyes glisten, and you can hear the rasping sound of his knife-like fingers as he rubs them together impatiently. Ember shakes her head with an embarrassed smile. You are so kind and caring, but no, thank you. I don't need new fingers. You should stitch them onto someone else. Please, will you give them to someone who really needs them? Are you sure? All right. Fine, fine. No deal. Oh, I can select it. Okay. The demon examines you with a sigh. He looks visibly disappointed. A shame. You could have made a magnificent... Never mind, though. I have to go. I have to go so I can quick save, so I can see what you actually do to them. Make me stronger. Let's get started. The healer's eyes light up with sinister enthusiasm. He looks you over carefully and then exclaims eagerly, "This will be magnificent. It will be a brilliant operation, a splendid surgery. Oh, just wait till I cut you up and stitch you back together. You'll be my masterpiece. Pay 30,000 gold coins. I trust your expertise." The healer gives you a mad, sinister grin. You are wise to put your trust in a real artist. Now it's time for you to scream. Just don't be too loud. It can be distracting when I'm trying to work. Sparks fly and you hear the screech of metal against metal as he rubs his steel claws together in anticipation. What's this going to do to me? Demon graft. Let's have a look. Character. Abilities. Traits. No. It's not a feat, so it's just a permanent buff by the looks of it. So many different traits. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Demonic augmented organs that grant the wearer +2 natural armor enhancement bonus to armor class, +2 inherent bonus to checks made to overcome spell resistance, concentration checks, DC attack damage rolls and all saving throws. However, when your HP falls below 20%, you enter a frenzy and attack the nearest creature until you die or combat ends. I mean, it's fun and all, but I don't want that. I just wanted to see what the option gave. Use the help of a healer. The demon dismisses you with a wave of his hands. Don't bother with regular wounds. They are not worthy of my craft. Just drink a potion and you'll be fine. Ooh, he's selling things. Dark Omen. Oh yeah, that was one of the earliest rings we could get. So there's nothing really that I want. Let's just bulk sell all of this stuff. And +2, I'll keep the +2 natural armor necklaces. Should honestly just sell a bunch of this. That's what I want to sell. And you are special one, special Hit lightning. Whenever the wielder of this +4 shocking burst star knife lands a sneak attack on an enemy, the enemy loses 5 spell resistance for 1 round. Okay. Tell you. Deal. So Zeklex, I wonder if you're the master of this place. Hi Skier, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Welcome to the madness that is Pathfinder. A stern but tired looking tiefling observes you politely. His clothes look expensive but tasteful. He's carrying a large bag, and every once in a while it moves and twitches as if something is inside. I love TRPG games like this. I always recommend them, though I know they're not for everybody and they can be very confusing. And this game in particular is based on the first edition of Pathfinder rules, so there's a lot of choice. Like, you could literally spend hours in character creation. Welcome to the Battle Bliss Arena. My name is Zeklex. I'm the arena steward. I hate demon names. Mangaleth is the master of the arena, but I help him manage its affairs. You look like you're new here. Did you come to spectate the fights or to participate in them? The tiefling has a surprisingly open and honest face. After all these demons, he looks strangely normal. The tiefling looks you up and down with the calm professionalism of a person doing an unpleasant job with diligence. Gladiator fights are always a kind of performance. Your talent will be extremely useful here. A Mangaleth most definitely won't mind seeing someone who can not only fight but charm the public as well. A Mangaleth. I remember a demon called a Mangaleth. He was a vile, cunning murderer. He had a way with words that was just as deadly as his skill in battle. I'm in an area called the Abyss. It's another plane of existence. So you have the material plane, which is essentially Earth. In this game you also have Heaven, which is where angels come from. But you also have like another version of it called Elysium. But then you also have the 9 Hells and the Abyss, which are in the other direction. Basically, it's between lawful and chaotic. So, basically the alignment system, you have chaos and law, which directly oppose each other, and then good and evil. But then you also have neutral in between. The material plane, it's not really neutral, but just everything can exist there, pretty much. Heaven is lawful good, because they stick to all the laws and everything. Elysium would be chaotic good, because they value freedom and choice above everything. The 9 Hells would be lawful evil, because they may be evil, but there are rules. That's where all devils come from, and why you'd never sign a contract with a devil, or make a deal with them. And then you have the Abyss, which is chaotic evil. And they don't really care about the rules. They will trick you. They will probably eat you as well. And they'll just corrupt you completely. And that's where we are. And we have the Hand of the Inheritor, who's the hand of one of the good gods. He's currently invisible to all the evil creatures, but not to us. So he's just kind of like a conscience on our shoulder, despite being like 12 feet tall. Which is funny how he can just be invisible and no one bumps into it. There's a rustling sound from within the tiefling's bag, and an imp peeks his head out to look at you. He has large drooping ears and stares at you with his huge unblinking eyes. Then, as if suddenly shy, he darts back into the bag and vanishes from sight. I want all Evolutionary to know my name. I want you to arrange a match for me against your strongest gladiator. I'm going to ask about all the information first. I'd like to talk to Ermangaleth. The imp pokes his head out of the bag in surprise. You seem to have aroused his curiosity. His sad, drooping ears perk up with excitement, and he stares at you with his big, round eyes. You wish to speak with Ermangaleth? I'm afraid that's impossible. Ermangaleth never communicates with anyone except his most trusted aides, and Gelderfang is under strict orders to kill anyone who tries to talk to his master without permission. Ermangaleth believes that minimizing his contact with the outside world will make the audience in the arena want him even more. He's gonna be the imp, isn't he, for some stupid reason? I'd like to know more about you. The tiefling smiles wryly and addresses the imp in his bag. You see, Crow, this is why we worked so hard to climb the ranks. We wanted to be important, and now look, this stranger wants to know all about us. I guess that means we're finally a big deal. Who are you? I'm the arena steward. My position is prestigious, but my success is hard-earned. My life has not been easy. I grew up on the streets of Lucianera. I was a street urchin, an orphan. I'm the result of an act of violence committed against a helpless slave woman. I've always been weak. I've always been surrounded by those who are bigger and stronger than me. All my life, I've had to rely on my wit to survive. Out on the streets, I scrounged around for food and tried to avoid becoming someone else's snack. Fortunately, I had someone to look out for me. The tiefling takes a small piece of dried meat and holds it close to the bag. Quick as a flash, a scrawny paw darts from the bag and snatches up the treat. Crow has been my companion for a long time. He's also my partner in business. Together we saved up our money, one coin at a time. We made allies and sought out opportunities for advancement. We've worked hard to climb the ranks of society. In the beginning, our goals were simple. Never starve again, never live in poverty again, and never fear for our lives again. Trust me, those goals aren't easy to accomplish here in the Abyss. You have to be very influential in the city to achieve any of those things, but we've managed to make our goals a reality. In fact, we've been doing quite well for ourselves here in Lucianera. What's your role here? Ermangaleth is an artist, not a clerk. That's why I have so many responsibilities. I search for new fighters, I make the fight charts and arrange the fights so that the opponents are evenly matched. And of course, I organise all of the matches. Unfortunately, my master has a habit of interfering with my work. He's been very involved lately, and as a result, the fights have been terrible. The combat turns into meaningless carnage. There's no skill, no strategy involved, and of course no one wants to place bets on fights like that. Everyone already knows who's going to win. They aren't even fights anymore. They're just public executions. It's also a form of entertainment, of course, but it's not what our audience wants. You don't look like you belong in the Abyss. The imp peeks out of the bag and the tiefling grins as he pats his companion's tiny little head. That's because I like to stay organised. When I was growing up, I made mental lists of all my possessions, my money, my enemies and allies, my schedule and my goals. I was weaker than everyone else, and these mental calculations helped me survive. It was the only advantage I had, the only way that I could gain the upper hand, and keeping lists became a habit. I found that it disciplines the mind and keeps my thoughts organised. I am an accountant by nature, and my ability to bring order to the place where chaos reigns has turned out to be a profitable skill. Who's that imp hiding in your bag? That's Crow. The tiefling smiles as a little creature peeks curiously out of the bag. It has big drooping ears, a small round face, and big eyes that gaze at you curiously. This is Crow. He's my business partner. He also happens to be my familiar. I have no idea how he wound up in the Abyss, but he's not had an easy time of it either. If our paths hadn't crossed, we'd both be dead by now. He's probably the only one I truly trust. The imp fidgets beneath your gaze and finally darts back down into the bag to hide. Ooh. This is also one of the things that I love about this game. That even in the dialogue you can get checks and find out extra information. I'm on normal difficulty, so the checks are kind of lower than they could be. so I'm kind of getting all of them. Like this had a DC of 22, but I have a plus 35 to my D20 roll, so I literally cannot fail it. It is odd to see an imp, an infernal creature here in the abyss. The fundamentally chaotic energy of this place must be repugnant to a creature born on the plane of order and evil. The other thing is, it also uses your party's skills as well for checks like this. So this is one of my highest skill checks for my character. But if it was perception, one of my other characters has like plus 41, which is stupid. And she might be used instead. Your imp is an infernal creature. How has he managed to survive here in the abyss? Zeklik looks at you with respect. It's nice to meet a person who knows the difference between an imp and a quasit. Yes, Crow is a devil, though a lesser one. I have no idea how he ended up here, but at the time we met he was extremely unwell. Staying in the abyss is not much easier for him than staying underwater would be for a mortal. So that's how I spent the first real money I managed to earn here, on this fine stolen-to-order bag. It's had magic symbols sewn inside it that make its interior bearable for Crow. I have no more questions. I'd like to know more about the Battle Bliss. Oh god, there is so much dialogue in this game as well, is the other thing. What would you like to know? The arena's operations are simple. It functions like a pyramid. The spectators are at the lowest level. The regular gladiators are on the next tier, followed by the members of the Nehindrian League. The champion towers above them all, and the master of the arena stands on his shoulders like an omnipotent god. Tell me more about what happens in the arena. The Battle Bliss is a gladiatorial arena. You must understand, fights are a big deal in Illusionera. They are the city's primary source of gossip and entertainment, but they are much more than that. These gladiatorial matches serve as a kind of ritual, a daily offering to the demonic way of life, and these daily offerings, these rituals, are performed in the Battle Bliss. In a way, it's more of a temple than an arena. The arena is the only reason this city is still standing. Without the Battle Bliss, the demons would have brought Illusionera to ruins long ago, but instead of tearing down the city with their rage and their desire for slaughter, they come here to quench their thirst for blood. You see, the arena gives them a sort of release. It allows them to satiate their lust for violence. Who runs this place? His name is Ermangaleth. He's a Cambion. Okay. He was born in the Abyss as the offspring of an incubus and a mortal woman. Incubi are naturally persuasive, but Ermangaleth's father was especially skilled at using his words to manipulate and control. Well, his son inherited his silver tongue. His ability to influence a crowd is unmatched. With just the sound of his voice, he can instantly instigate a riot, or make a screaming group of demons fall silent and listen to his every word. When he warms up the audience, the spectators are ready to jump into the arena and fight the gladiators themselves. Who is the strongest fighter in the arena? The champion's title is currently held by an incubus named Geldafan. He is the deadliest of Ermangaleth's fighters and serves as his bodyguard. He is a true artist of death and destruction. Of course, there are other fighters in the Abyss who are more dangerous, but no one can kill like he does. He makes every death exquisite and prolongs the agony and suffering of his opponents. He can transform any fight into a spectacular show. He turns combat into a performance and knows how to create a dramatic spectacle out of the most mundane match. There are only two things Geldafang wants in life: pleasure and murder. They are his obsession, and he feeds that obsession every time he steps into the arena. After all, everyone in Illusionera knows his name, and the audience yells it at the top of their lungs every time he kills one of his rivals. What is the Nehindrian League? It's an odd name, I admit, but it's in keeping with the latest trend. Nehindrian is a very popular word in Illusionera these days. The Nehindrian League is led by the arena's current champion, Geldafang, and only the very best gladiators can become members. The fighters of the League belong to Ermangaleth, but not all of them are demons. Lucianera serves as a crossroads between multiple worlds, and fighters come from many different planes to perform in the arena. I've heard of Nehindrin crystals. Do you get them if you're a member of the League? Zeklex gives you a faint smile. They'd like you to believe that, but no. The members of the Nehindrin League are no different than the Nehindrin booze vendor in the tavern, or the Nehindrin whip supplier at the flesh markets. None of them actually have access to the crystals. I've heard that Nehindrin crystals contain immense power. Gelderfang would love to have one. There are rumours that Ermangaleth promised him a crystal in exchange for his services as a bodyguard. Of course, it wouldn't surprise me to find out that Ermangaleth was lying. I'm not even sure he knows how to get his hands on a Nehindrin crystal. I understand. I have to go. From the depths of his bag you see the glint of a large curious round eyes. So I can quick save. Arena battle. Just going to do a hard save. I want all of Lucianera to know my name. I want you to arrange a match for me against your strongest gladiator. The tiefling falls silent. He looks as though he's calculating something in his head. Finally, he responds. If that is truly your goal, you will have to defeat the current champion. If you kill Gelderfang, your name will be on everyone's lips. But you'll have to prove yourself if you want to face the champion. A fight with Gelderfang is a big deal here in Lucianera, and only members of the Nehindrin League, the elite gladiators of the Battle Bliss, are considered worthy opponents. Killing others just to entertain spectators, these creatures of the abyss sow death and destruction in such a careless, casual manner. Then there's other things in this game called mythic paths to make your character a bit more special. I don't have the demon mythic path, I'm an Azata. And there's I think there's 10 or 11 mythic paths you can take. One of them unlocks later on, which you just say no to mythic paths. I'm just a legend. And you can go to level 40 instead of 20. But it is extremely difficult to join the League. You have to slay an active member and take their place. So if you wish to fight the champion, you will have to spend a lot of time in the arena. However, if you would like, I can arrange a fight between you and another newcomer. If you can prove yourself in battle, I will be able to find you a match against a more reputable opponent. I'm going to do things in order. Very well, I'll prove myself. I'll fight another newcomer. The tiefling nods respectfully. I'm glad that we've reached an understanding. I'm ready to enter the arena. You're in luck. For the past couple of days, Ermangaleth has been obsessed with recruiting new talent. He wants to introduce a promising new fighter into the arena. I think you can play the part perfectly. Ermangaleth may even give you a chance to earn a place in the Nehindrin League. However, if you do become a candidate for membership, be careful. You'll likely be matched up against a very dangerous opponent. Who is my opponent? The tiefling looks questioningly at the imp who is peeking up out of the bag. The imp shrugs and waves his hands dismissively before disappearing again. Zekles turns back to you. Some nameless newcomer. Will it be a fight to the death? Of course, every fight must end in the death of a gladiator. It's the most important part of the show. Many of our spectators come here just to watch the gladiators finish off their fallen opponents. They want to see spectacular death scenes and cunning coup de grace. Of course, some fighters survive the ordeal and can be pieced back together, but the tiefling gives you an appraising glance. I wouldn't bet on it if I were you. I'm ready. I wish you good luck. If you die, greet death with a sweet kiss. Better still, slay all of your opponents and return alive and victorious. Finally, we're getting to some more battle. I know people have been waiting, and Dairon always gets left behind. This fighter is a nobody from nowhere, but if she survives, you'll all worship the ground she walks on. Today we have dubious honour of welcoming to the arena Selena of Golarion. Let's see what moniker she earns for herself, if she lives that long. At least they're giving me enough time to speak this part. And who will stand against her? Well, they may be small, but they are far from harmless. If you underestimate them, they'll bite your family jewels off. Ow. Oh, bunch of imps. Maybe. An outside amount of spite wrapped up in a tiny ugly package. It's Smug Mug's wild gang of... Oh, Mephits. Oh, Mephits are so annoying. I'll bite your nose off, you Golarion scum. I am the wild and terrible Smug Mug. Tremble before me. We will soon know which of these two titans will emerge victorious. Fighters, commence battle. Mephits explode on death. Oh, giving me time to do short buffs. Great. Still doing that. It's every 1d4 rounds. Okay. I want to check if if Ivu does normal attacks after it.
Attack! Save the last one for me.
Well then, we have a winner. All hail our glorious fighter. She emerges triumphant in this dangerous, violent conflict. She decorated the arena with Mephit guts. Give it up for Selena the Mephit Slayer. Selena's the name of my character, and I'll explain why. Hey, who knows, maybe someday she'll get a chance to fight against a member of the Nahindrian League, once they start accepting Mephits into their ranks. My character is named Selena because I wanted them to sort of embody peace originally. So I thought, oh, Serene. Ooh, could do Serena, but then I changed it to Selena. There's clearly nothing out here. Elder Fang, ooh, they're up there. Oh, you look cool. Cambion Cleric, Zeklex. Ah. Can I go out this door? Probably not. Oh, I'm in the lava. Why did you run over the lava? Am I immune to it? What did I put on that makes me immune to the lava? Oh, feather staff. Why did Rushale take damage? I'm so confused. Okay, let's leave the arena. To the Battle Bliss Arena. I'm in it! How can I leave to it? Sometimes they have all of the in-game. Sometimes, oh, that's the Minotaurs have gone. Sometimes in games they have all the different fighters in like the common area. Anyway, let's go on to the next one if we can. I don't like being called Mephit Slayer. I want to change my title. Yeah. There is nothing I can do about that, I'm afraid. The crowd loves it, and that is all that matters to Ermangaleth. You'll remain the Mephit Slayer for as long as the audience finds it amusing. Is this your idea of a joke? Were you trying to humiliate me? Why do you put me up against such a ridiculous opponent? Okay. Your conversation is interrupted by an eccentric-looking demon with suspiciously bright eyes. Judging from the slur of his words, he's under the influence of some kind of mind-altering substance. Ha! Look at that! That's the Mephit Slayer. Train hard, girl, and maybe someday you'll be strong enough to fight a real Dretch. Zeklex frowns in irritation. With astonishing speed, he produces a dagger from his sleeve and cuts the demon's throat in one swift, clean movement. The insolent demon gurgles, staring at the tiefling in surprise. He slowly sinks to the floor beneath the contemptuous gaze of his killer. The tiefling cleans his blade with what is quite possibly the only handkerchief in the abyss. His face is pale, and he looks slightly sick as he glances at the corpse. What a brute, he mutters quietly to himself. Then he turns to you. Please, listen to me before you draw your weapon. This was an outrage, yes, but it wasn't my idea. This was done on Ermangaleth's orders. He came up with the brilliant idea to match you up against a Mephit. He thought the crowds would find it funny. I couldn't stop him, but I assure you, this will never happen again. Eh? Give me more. Quick as a flash, Zeklex produces a gold coin from his bag and places it into your hand. Here, this is for you. From now on, you can freely use the transportation arch that is located near the battle bliss. This is one of the privileges afforded to the arena's gladiators. I demand a proper fight. Zeklex closes the bag hastily to prevent the imp's agitated efforts to escape, and I promise that I will arrange a proper fight for you. But first, I need you to do me a favour. It's always a favour for a favour for a favour. Just let me fight! I'll arrange a match for you against the Flayer twins. However, they were supposed to fight someone else, so I'll have to find them a replacement. Unfortunately, we don't have enough decent fighters left in the arena. I would be very grateful if you could procure a new batch of gladiators for me. I will cover the costs, of course. We were asked to kill those little Mephits, and we did. Now we are asked to do another bad thing. They do not see us as crusaders anymore. They see us as one of their own. So I need to buy these gladiators at the flesh market. Is there anything else I should know? I want to do good, but at the same time, I might get loot. There are a lot of slaves at the flesh market, and Mangaleth usually buys fighters from Sazakis or Weilong. But you may find other suppliers. Ah. Zeklex frowns and exchanges glances with the imp as it perks out of the bag. Why not? Does it violate your principles? This is the Abyss. Scruples won't do you any good here. In fact, I'd advise you to keep your morals on a tight leash if you want to survive. But fine, Lamash to take them. I'll try to make sure your fight with the Flayer twins takes place as soon as possible. I'm wondering if because I turned this quest down that something else is going to be in the fight. Like, oh, you didn't do this for us? Well, screw you. We'll make the fight harder. I'm ready to enter the arena. The steward looks slightly worried but nods. As you wish, it will be a difficult fight. This opponent is more dangerous than the last one you faced, so make sure you are fully prepared before you enter the arena. However, if you win this fight, you'll be one step closer to earning your place in the Nahindrian League. Who is my opponent? The tiefling pats the bag absent-mindedly. A scrawny paw emerges and holds up 2 small fingers. Oh yes, the Flayer twins. A dangerous duo with an impressive number of victories. They have a reputation in the arena, so defeating them will bring you honour and prestige. However, you should remember that their stage name was given to them for a reason. And they're going to flay my skin off. Great! I'm ready to enter the arena. I wish you good luck. If you die, greet death with a sweet kiss. Better still, slay all your opponents and return alive and victorious. Again, Daeron gets left behind because he's mounted. Oh, they're Dyrachni. Great. So who will she fight today? I'll give you a hint. They'll get under your skin. Oh yes, one day they decided to get under a gladiator's skin. So they killed one, flayed him, and wore his skin as a suit. Meet the duo who makes all twins terrifying. Today they are going to dress themselves in the height of Galarian fashion. The Flayer twins. And the Mephit Slayer. Ha! I'll make a pair of shoes out of you, you soft and spineless outsider. See which contestants survive and which ones decorate the arena with their dead bodies. Fighters, commence battle. Take buff. Die. Hahaha. We all got split up. I see how it is. What levels are they? Level 20, plus 22 will save, plus 14 fortitude. We have no more uses of this. Back to magic. Plasmal Killer. Purple Gang. Let's now have level 5 version. Oh, Ember. DC 24. Oh, I wonder. Hang on. She could cast level 7 spells. Does she have Ice Body on right now? No, she does not. Why not? Oh, it doesn't last the full duration. Sorry about just checking this. It's body. Had it set to important. I need to set it to short because she doesn't have enduring spells yet. But anyway, let's go back to this. Meta Magic. Plasmal Killer. Hashtag Purple Gang. Seven. Right spell. You didn't write the spell. Why did you not write the spell? Why is that not working? Try 6. That works. You have access to level 7 spells. Oh, now it's here. DC 26. change you to that. Then 7 spells. Let's see if this works. They're both the same. Because it would be hilarious if it worked.
Thank you for amusing me.
Through my clothes, this suit used to be the skin of a respectable demon. What is going on? Oh, the announcer was speaking, but for some reason it's the camera angle put me down towards Ember. The Flayer twins are a duo no longer. It's time to think of a new nickname. Are you still casting? Never mind, they just died. What a heavy blow to Lucianera's fashion scene, but what a magnificent fight. So I'm guessing because I didn't do the slave thing, despite my cunning schemes and despite the extensive experience of her rivals, the victory belongs to the Mephit Slayer. What are you? Armor of Vigilant Sprouts? Whenever the wearer of this +4 padded armor is hit by sneak attack or an attack of opportunity, the attacker must pass a reflex save DC 28 or become entangled for 3 rounds. This armor provides yada yada yada. How would Ember deal with this? Camellia, sorry. She has a lot of dex. She's only getting 6 from that. I think she ends up with the same AC. Okay, where did the other armor go? It's 37, 29, 23. 37, 31, 21. So she loses flat-footed, but gains better touch AC. Which I think I prefer. And she also gets the special bonus. Newest to oldest. What's the cloak? Toxic Wrap. This cloak grants its wearer immunity to acid. It also makes enemies sicken for 1d3 rounds upon landing a sneak attack unless they pass a fortitude save. An all-round defense. Whenever the wearer of this ring is 10 feet from the companion who wears the same ring, they both gain the effect of back-to-back feat. If they both already have the back-to-back feat, they gain an additional +2 bonus to AC. I don't think I could put this on Ivu. No. I don't really care about these rings, other than the fact that they sell for 15k each. Let's head on back out. But yeah, I'm wondering if because I didn't do the slave thing, they just teleported me to random locations. Talk to Zeklex, but I'm probably going to take a quick bio break because there's an ad starting soon. My fight in the arena was far from fair. Care to explain? Imp squeals angrily as he tries to get out of the bag. Zeklex holds the bag shut, fighting to keep his belligerent companion inside. I swear it was a Mangaleth's idea. As you should already know, he's not a fan of fair fights. I regret that you've been caught in his trap. However, you held up well, you've got talent, I may be able to arrange a match for you against a serious opponent, maybe even the champion. I want to challenge the strongest fighter in the arena. XP! Things don't work like that around here. Gelderfang, oh yeah. And a fight with him is a big deal, so after his last incident, Amangaleth strictly forbade him entering the arena without permission. I'm going to take a quick bio break while this ad runs. Be right back. I won't change scenes, so be right back. And I'm back. I went to fill my drink as well, because it's too warm. Although to some it's not that warm. But to me, I'm melting. Okay, things don't work like that around here. Gelderfang only fights members of the Nehindrian League, and a fight with him is a big deal. After his last incident, Amangaleth strictly forbade him from entering the arena without permission. Gelderfang is his bodyguard, after all. So if you want to fight the champion, you'll have to join the Nehindrian League, and there's only one way to do that, by killing another member of the League. But fighting a member of the League is a privilege. You have to earn the right to face them in battle. Now I might be able to help you on that front, but first you'll have to do me a favour. I want to give a gift to the current champion. I'd like to send him the most beautiful succubi from the 10,000 Delights. I need you to make a deal with them and convince them to provide their services to Gelderfang. If you do this, Gelderfang will be happy for me to arrange a fight between you and a League fighter without delay. Ooh, I could fail this. Where can I find these succubi? There's a brothel in the middle city called the 10,000 Delights. It's run by succubi and is located near the borders of the upper city. It's a magnificent palace of pleasures. However, you should be careful. Once you're in there, you'll want to keep track of your coin purses and the time. I've known demons who stopped in at the brothel for a quick rendezvous and didn't come back out until years later. I need the gold up front. Don't you dare roll a natural one. That's the only way I will fail this. I rolled a 58, okay. The tiefling carefully counts out the gold and hands them over to you. This should compensate your expenses. 40k, okay. Ready to enter the arena. I'm afraid you will have to wait until I can find you a worthy opponent. However, you could use this time to assist me in the matter we spoke of earlier. Now would be the perfect opportunity for you to do what I asked. I'm going to go and do it. I keep my word. Well, I'm not going to do something too evil. And a brothel is acceptable. Also, this place is weird for anyone that hasn't seen earlier. Depending on the camera angle you're at, depends on where some things are. To head to... What's it again? What's this? Climbed up somewhere. Oh, it was around here, I think. I climbed up here to get to the middle city. Although I do want to talk to this senior guard as well. Hey, it's the Mephit Slayer herself. God damn it. The guard takes a close look at the Rochelet and flashes an interested grin. Your face is familiar. Have we met before? Suddenly recognition dawns on him. A Rochelet, is that you? They said you defected to the Crusaders, but I always said a rabid bitch like you would never deal with goody-goody mortal scum. Welcome home. Alucionera's missed you and your wild escapades. A Rochelet purses her lips and turns away, not deigning to answer. Her face grows deathly pale and there is despair in her eyes. Want to go through. The demon sucks his teeth and replies, his voice tinged with lazy menace. No can do. This quarter is where decent people live. When they want to dismember someone, they can go down to the lower city. We're standing here so they won't be bothered by a riffraff that wants to dismember them. Believe me, you don't want to go there. The slave traders have magic collars that fasten themselves around the necks of chances such as yourself and drag them straight to the cages. Intimidate? Out of my way, scum. The demon seems to have shrunk and lost most of his bluster. I don't care what Nocticula says. I'd rather live to see another day. Come on, hurry on through while I just happen to be looking the other way. This place is cool. Makes no sense, but it's cool. If I do an evil playthrough, I'm going to change that quote. I'm going to become the Swarm. Loot, you say? Don't mind if I do. I do need to rest at some point and get spells back. Or spell slots, rather.
Let us be careful.
Mutasafen This demon looks frail and sickly, especially in comparison to the mighty entourage that surrounds him. His voice sounds dull and tired, but his demeanour is calm and self-assured. He clearly believes himself to be in full control of the situation. A mortal with mythic abilities, how fortunate you have made your way to the Abyss. Moreover, you have come to Alucionera, which makes things even more convenient for me. Yes, what a stroke of luck. You see, I need you to be my test subject. Who are you? The demon remains silent for a moment. Either he is hesitant to reveal his name, or he simply enjoys prolonging the suspense. I am Mutasafen. I am, at present, Hepzimera's most trusted alchemist. I am on an urgent mission for her. Perhaps you can even guess what it is. Xanthia Vang was working on something similar in your world wound. Of course, it was a mistake to entrust such work to someone who wasn't a demon. He did not fully appreciate the honour he had been given. No wonder his enhanced demons couldn't protect him. But it does not matter. I am superior to him in all respects, and I keep better pets. Surely it's dangerous for such a valued scientist to stroll around Alucionera ambushing enemies. Mutasafen's voice remains flat and indifferent. Believe it or not, I am in absolutely no danger. You need me to be what? Something to study, take apart, test. For the first time you hear enthusiasm in the demon's voice. You see, I actually like you very much, though I doubt my way of expressing it will bring you much enjoyment. I'm afraid the demons you've met previously have given you the wrong impression about our kind. You may think we only want to poison and destroy, especially when it comes to crusaders and their leaders. But that's not who I am. I am a different breed. I love everything that is new, unexplored and untested. I'm quite positive that if I get enough of your blood and tissue, I can create something new and unique from them. Angels, for example, make excellent fuel for our machines. What uses could be found for such an unusual mortal? I don't normally like biting demons, but this one is different. I'd sure like to chomp down on him right now. So are you going to attack me, or... Yes, let's get started, shall we? He turns around. Servants, you don't have to take this specimen alive, I just need the body. Oh, you poor things. Oh, this could go very badly for you. I think he just teleported out. Oh. Oh, that's bad. Oh, this is very bad. Echo of Descari. Descari is a demon lord, and he has like clones of himself that are echoes of him. A monstrous shadow appears somewhere at the edge of your vision. It does not seem to be in a hurry to approach, and keeps its distance as it begins to speak. The shadow's voice is very strange, is constantly shifting. One moment it sounds young and melodious, and the next it rasps and rattles with age. However, despite the different intonations, the voice has a stern, ominous quality that never changes.
I heard your toy soldier crusaders had taken over the Midnight Fane and the rift located there. But I never thought you'd have the nerve to descend into the Abyss. I assumed you'd block the underground passages, put guards out by the rubble, and sit there, shaking, waiting for someone to attack you again.
When there's voice acting in this game, it is so good. And it gives my voice a rest.
I know that, fiend. Champion, this is the Echo of Descari, the avatar of our arch-enemy. This is a mighty, cunning, and vengeful opponent. He cannot see or hear me, but he will pounce if he knows I am here. He hates everything related to Iomedae. Be cautious.
The Echo of Descari. I know who you are.
You come from the land of Iomede's servants. And Iomede's servants know me, for I have killed many of them.
You want from me?
It may surprise you, but nothing. You overestimate your importance, mortal. You probably think your victories in Dresden and the Midnight Fane have dealt us a fatal blow, don't you? But my lord's hordes are endless, and there are other rifts in the wound that will serve our purpose when the hour comes. So no, I did not come here for you, mortal.
So after being defeated in Canabras, Dresden and the Midnight Fane, you no longer think those places are significant. How convenient.
Look back across the history of the Crusades and remember how many times you have been defeated. A few scattered victories mean nothing.
I've not been defeated. The Crusaders, yes, sure. Blame Queen Galfrey.
I was looking for Mutasafin. I need to speak with him. I stumbled upon you by accident.
Why do you need Mutasafin?
Do I really need to answer that? Well, I suppose there's no harm. Mutasafin is clever enough to work with Nahindrian crystals, and he is a demon. We can finally stop using former mortals like Xanther and Arilu as servants. I had a task for him. It's unfortunate that you interfered with my plans, but that's all right. They will soon come to pass anyway.
The paths of evil can be a strange labyrinth. They are not always rational or straightforward. The Echo of Discari himself could have been considered mortal. After all, the Demon Lord molded him from the souls of many mortal followers. Yet despite his origins, he still despises Xanther and Arilu.
What a shame. The demon you are looking for ran away from me in a panic.
I doubt Mutasafin even knows how to panic. You did not pose a real threat. He cannot be killed through conventional methods. He left because there was nothing else for him to do here. Also, I'm sure he was in a hurry to explain to Hepsamira why he wasted a few demons on such a stupid escapade. She will not be happy about that. Oh no, she most certainly will not.
If you don't want to fight, then you can go on your way. And I'll go mine.
Begone, and hope we do not meet again. You will still perish in the abyss, but death by my hand will be far, far more painful than any other possible demise you might suffer here.
Just double checking something. Okay, that's fine. And he's gone. And then no more voice acting. The abyss is full of hideous creatures, but you have just met one of the worst. The Echo of Discari is an old enemy of mine. He's both vile and cunning. I wish I could comprehend his dark machinations, but I do not understand why he has revealed himself to us in this way. It seems unlikely that he would come here just to gloat. The angel falls silent, lost in thought. Dealing damage to me from the acid bomb. Oh, still had that on. Okay. Oh, this is actually doing something to my frame rate. Oh, hello, there's a trap. Did you really just walk over the trap? to disarm it. Oh, I'm probably supposed to go that way. Ah, this is the way that I climbed up earlier, I think. Maybe.
I finished here. Is there more?
Yeah, this is where I came earlier. Oh yeah, that's fine. Hey look, there's a trap. Where? Under my feet. Oh. Oh. How did you get here? The vague outline of the apparition does not allow you to see the face and appearance of the speaker, but you recognize the voice without difficulty. It is your Azata companion, Early Sunset, and his words radiate dismay. Selena, I found you at long last. Even with my spells, it was no easy feat in the abyss. Where were you before coming here? I have not yet arrived. I am on my way at the edge of the abyss. I first wanted to contact you to make sure that you were still alive. I did not expect to find you in Alucionera. It's a nasty place, and its ruler is more dangerous than most of the other demon lords. It goes without saying that you should be incredibly careful there. Why were you looking for me? I bring you the latest news from Golarion. You will surely want to hear it, and I was sincerely worried about you. The Abyss is a dangerous place. It's far too easy to disappear there. How wonderful it is to see you. I am not alone, and that some of your allies from other planes are willing to rush to your aid. Early Sunset does not react to the angel's words. He either does not see the angel, or he does not consider it necessary to answer. It's interesting. So I see, what now? I will soon arrive and meet you in person. Forgive me, but I do not wish to appear within the walls of Alucionera. I will go to the place of the former rift in the Midnight Fane, and I will wait for you there. When we meet, we can speak and exchange news. Good luck, my thoughts are with you. Hello, portal. The flesh markets are one of the largest slave markets in the Abyss. Since the opening of the World Wound, it has been flooded with captives from Golarion. And there's loot over there. Gotta go and find the loot. Quick save after doing all this. Also, this is one of the funniest places because everything moves with the camera. Now this is level. It's not. I want to go through here real quick. Hello. To the Grim Mansion. This might need a quick save before we go in there. Let's have a look. Well, it's got my favourite thing, loot. But not traps. Could do without the traps. God
Smile.
damn it.
The world's not ending.
It's so
just
close
yet.
to that. Camellia. Please disable the trap.
I am
Thank you.
helpful, am I not?
You are.
I hope you appreciate this.
Ooh, cloak of resistance +5. Who just has a normal cloak of resistance? Me. And Camellia. You have... Okay. Panzer has... This is a terrifying item. Whenever the wearer lands a hit on an enemy first time in a round, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw, DC 29, which is decently high, even in Pathfinder, or be partially skinned. Those who fail the save become staggered and take 2 points of constitution drain per round for 1d4 rounds. So you skin them alive. What cloak do you have? Resistance +4. Let's give you the new cloak. I will take the +4 one, which is the only person that could do with the toxic wrap would be Arushale. You know what? Let's do it. And where's the other cloak? +4. Anyone just have a +2? So I think that's a +3 that I've got now. Yep. You have that. I think everyone's fine now. Quick save. So it's nice that we're getting a +5 item. But also terrifying that I've just gotten a +5 item. There's no doorway elsewhere. Okay. Wonder if this will become important later. Or if it was just a random thing. Flash markets, portal up. Go back down. So that's a portal up as well.
I'm gone.
Problem is I don't know where this portal leads. So, quick save before we go through it. Don't know why I'm down there to go through the portal. Where the hell are we now? There's loot. Oh, that's the way up. Okay. So I can climb the rooftops here.
Completed.
I have a +40, so I can't fail it.
Missed me already.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
I want the loot, but I'm not sure these aren't going to attack me.
I am helpful. Am I not?
Dice. An item of interest to a craftsman or a collector. A merchant. Okay, nothing great. I could talk to the conspirator. Yeah, let's have a word. God damn it. Fine, let's murder you all then. I didn't want this, you attacked me, I just wanted to talk. But he just wants to talk. Oh, there's the 10,000 delights I need to go to. I can talk to these. Are you going to attack me as well?
Well,
No. Okay. Portal down. Who the hell are you? Vile, what was it? Vile demons, dumb, countless, took all the power. Had there been more of us, we would have strangled you by now.
Let's have some fun.
Basically the builds that I've got for my characters, I just buff them up and let them go. And I do, ooh. Thanatonic Titans' minor rune. Belt, which is probably going to be, ooh, Belt of the Venerated Champion. Belt of +6, Constitution +6 grants its wearer a +2 bonus on Fortitude saving throws and a +1 insight bonus to AC against evil creatures and effects. Okay. Drew, what are you wearing? Strength. While that is great for you, I may give you this. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, that closes the door. Like, this Glabrezu is a commoner. Wait. Where's... oh, the trap's up there. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what's over here. Where the hell am I now? Well, there's some loot somewhere. Here. Some more loot.
Done.
The symbols inscribed on the wall belong to the language of the Titans, the first creations of the gods and themselves the creators of the sinister Demodans. Why can't I... through there? Teleport over there. I don't have any spell slots for it though yet.
Follow my steps.
Simars, I beg you, kind lady, give me a moment of your time. What's being killed in the background? A thin Aasimar, good breeding apparent in every line of his aristocratic face, addresses you. Greetings and welcome to this dismal place. My name is Latverk, and I ask for your help. I beg you, show mercy, not toward me, but toward these young and innocent maidens. They are my wards, and they were unfortunate enough to be abducted by demons. Sarenrae herself bestowed a revelation upon me, which prompted me to settle here and aid my brethren doomed to a dark and cruel fate. But my strength is all but gone. I swear it, I need assistance now more than ever. Aasimar women drift out of the house, standing like silent shadows behind Latverk. The faces of many of the women are covered in scars and their gazes are cold, as if numbed by suffering and despair. An Aasimar who lives freely in the abyss and just as freely performs good deeds. This may be the most suspicious activity I've yet seen in this part. How may I be of assistance? Freeing enslaved Aasimars has become my trade, you see. These women are former captives who I saved from the monsters' clutches, and I protect them to the best of my ability. But I've heard a new shipment of slaves is about to arrive in the flesh markets, and there is nothing I can do to break their shackles. Please do it in my stead. Please buy their freedom and send the women here. I can see that you are a traveller of means. A single act of kindness should not inconvenience you excessively, but will be forever indebted to your compassionate soul. Such a kind and generous soul is a true rarity in the Abyss. We ought to help him, champion, not just to save the poor slave women, but also to strengthen his faith in the righteousness of the path he has chosen. And even in the Abyss we found an Aasimar living a virtuous life. There's no escaping you lot, is there? Daeron says with a sneer. How did these Aasimar women end up in the Abyss? The Abyss hungers for new slaves, so it sends countless raiding parties to other planes to stave off its cravings. These poor young women were captured on Golarion. I've never seen anything viler than those ruthless thrall hunters, prowling in search of defenseless victims, sniffing out the weak to enslave, clamping collars around their necks. Where can I find these captives? As far as I know, the thrall hunters were hired by a slave trader named Diunk. Diunk. That's one hell of a name. A hideous demon utterly lacking in morals. I'm sure you'll find him at the flesh markets, gleefully counting the coins from selling his chattel. Why don't you buy their freedom yourself? The man sighs and throws up his hands. Alas, I simply cannot afford such an expense. My meagre income is spent on buying the freedom of these poor souls. When demons see an Aasimar customer, they raise the price and conspire to keep me from purchasing anyone. In their eyes, the glee of thwarting me is worth the lost profits. Why did they bring these Aasimar women to the Abyss? It pains me to say this, but I can think of only two options, and both are equally terrible. Perhaps they will be sold to the 10,000 Delights, a filthy whorehouse where corrupt souls indulge in the most immoral and vulgar of pleasures. The other option is even worse. I've heard Shamira, the mistress of Elutionera, is a former celestial from the upper planes who once served the Everlight. This partly explains Shamira's irrational hatred of Aasimars. They say she buys my kinfolk and takes them to her harem of ardent dreams, where she tortures them without mercy. Then she dines on their flesh. A monster. I see. Ooh. I'm placing my trust in you. The lives of these unfortunate young women are in your hands. I could use a little help myself. Hey, thank you. The Aasimar throws up his hands in confusion. I fear there is little I can do to help, but please accept this gift. You have a martial look about you, and I have no doubt you'll make a good use of it. The man hands you a flask with a healing potion. Then he hides his hands behind his back to show he does not expect payment for his generosity and would refuse it if offered. May I spend the night in your home? I am very sorry, I would gladly shelter you, but there is no room in my home. My wards and I barely have enough room as it is, and we live in abject poverty. Moreover, the women need to feel safe so they can heal. They need to be surrounded by familiar faces and protected from even the slightest hint of danger. Letting armed strangers stay in our home would bring back traumatic memories, and it would be cruel under the circumstances. Please accept my sincere apologies. I think this whole thing's a trick. Okay. I do not doubt this. You could hardly have expected to meet a member of my race in the Abyss. Besides, the very nature of my calling, which is dictated by both altruism and compassion, must seem strange and unnatural in this place. I'm used to questions and will gladly provide whatever answers I can. How do you survive in this place? The Aasimar gives a stoic sigh. It isn't easy. My ancestry alone enrages demons and makes them want to try to do me harm. There have been numerous attempts on my life, and they have often tried to destroy the house where I shelter my wards. A particularly strict ban on harming visitors from other planes may protect me from the claws and blades of my malevolent neighbours, but it is powerless to keep them from spitting at my feet, scrawling profanities on the walls of my house, or endlessly plotting against me. What are you doing here? I had a revelation sent by the merciful Serenray. I realized I must descend to this grim place and bear witness to its countless terrors so that I might aid those in distress. When I first visited the flesh markets, I saw young women, my kin, locked up in cages. They had been abducted from different plane and put up for sale like goods or livestock. So I immediately purchased their freedom and brought them here. I've been freeing Aasimar women who end up in Illusionera ever since. I wish I could do more. This place is teeming with tormented souls, but alas, there's a limit to my abilities, not to mention my financial means. Why do you only help women? Because they are weaker. Their refinement, innocence and beauty make them an attractive target for derision and torment. At least a man can go down fighting when his patience runs out. Most of the young women I met were denied this final escape from the horror due to physical or spiritual weakness. I wish my lady Iomide could hear these words. There is a small chuckle in the angel's voice. This mortal must be kind-hearted yet blind if he perceives spiritual weakness in those who often accomplish feats both great and small, without a sword in hand, with nothing except passion and dedication. Yeah, I'm playing a female character. You ask a woman to help you and immediately add that we're physically or spiritually weak? Oh, don't get angry, I beg you. I was talking only about those poor souls at the flesh markets. I know very well what kind of merchandise the demons drag here. They choose innocent, fragile ones. Those who can stand up for themselves are killed on the spot. What happened to your wards? They're probably dead. They survived truly monstrous abuses. The demons showed no mercy, subjecting these unsullied flowers to abuse and torture. Disgusted by their beauty and purity, the brutes trampled their innocence into the dirt. I tend to their physical wounds, but their hearts bleed still. They have withdrawn into themselves. They do not speak, not even to me. I hope one day I'll be able to return them to some semblance of a normal life and send them home. I have no more questions. I have to go. May Serenray's light, healing light shine upon you, kind lady. I can go into the Aasimar's house. Let's have a look, see what they're hiding. What do you mean there's no room? This place is huge. It's also lootable, so it's not my fault. Can't go anywhere else, which is strange that the map is... Are they cages? That's a cage. I know I'm looking through a wall to see it, but... Quick save, and then let's have a little word with Latverk. Oh, I guess I have to free all the slaves.
Let's head out.
Which I am going to do tomorrow. Because my voice is dying. And I need a little bit of a rest. So, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. But I'm going to go and find someone to raid. I hope to see you tomorrow, though, for more of Pathfinder, which will look more into the flesh markets. That's for definite. Probably do some more of the arena fights. But yeah, I hope to see you tomorrow. We are going to raid... Oh, Alice is playing Command and Conquer. Which one, though? He's playing... Renegade, first-person shooter. Okay, let's go and raid Alice. It's always a fun time over there. Yeah, thank you all for being here. hope to see you tomorrow for more Pathfinder. And yeah, I'm going to go and relax my voice for a bit. Bye.